Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Also, JXE, thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Or, I should say 28-month resub. You're on a 10-month streak, rather. I was like wondering to myself, wait a minute. How are you only a 10-month sub and you already have a rainbow badge? And I was like, oh wait, my monitor's blocking part of the chat, so I didn't see the 28-month resub instead of just the 10. Any reason for no alerts? Did the resub alert not go off? Because I heard the resub alert. Let's see. Maybe my sub alerts are disabled? No. My alert box is on. Did you guys just not hear it or something, or what? No, you guys should hear that. You mean it's for bits and point I don't know what happened to the bit redeem. Because Peepo has been throwing me 100 bit donations like usual. I think yesterday and the day before. Usually, at least before I stopped streaming for like the last month. The stream would play a sound for that. But I don't know why. I noticed that his bits weren't getting any sound alerts these days, like yesterday or so. I'm gonna have to go back into Streamlabs and see if see what changed. But the if you're talking about channel point redeems, those have never had a sound alert. I don't think I've ever had sound alerts for those. I don't think most Twitch channels have those kinds of things enabled, to be fair. Another day, another run of shitty artifacts from this fucking domain. May as well run around and clear out some ley lines, I guess. Hey, Chief, welcome back, man. How's it going? Is an interactivity thing? Actually, now that you put it that way, yeah. I think I remember some channels letting you, like, letting you redeem a channel point thing and it'll pop up on stream. I know chat likes that. But, you know, I don't think that's really necessary for my channel at the moment. Just a thought. Yeah, I'll think about it later. If my channel actually gets anywhere. That's a sub alert. That's a stream alert for you. Hey, Cynic, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. And cheers, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Greatly appreciate it, man. Hopefully life's been treating you well. Finally finished floor 97. You can finally rest. I'll probably have to go do the Fury floors myself over the weekend. Because I have not even touched them at all yet. It's a pretty cringe raid, but you kind of like it. I mean, all raids in Blue Archive are cringe. Really, the only one that's not that cringe, maybe, is Bina. Or Bina. Bina, how do you say that name? Just because, you know, oh, you know, Mika, UE50 Mika go burr. So. But yeah, every raid in Blue Archive is fucking cringe as fuck. Like, even Shirokuro is still bullshit to this day. Even though we have units like Wakamo nowadays. Wakamo, fucking New Year's, what you calls it? Fucking New Year's Kayako. And raids just keep getting worse. RNG involved is the true cringe, which is why the raids themselves are cringe. And which is why gacha games will never be considered fucking skill-based at all, for the most part. Unless your name is like Arknights or something.
15チョック15一応目を覆えばしっかり立ってな有限なるライトチョックせい
Being a Blue Archive sweat is the pinnacle of pain. It's the pinnacle of masochism, that's what it is.
雨が降ると全身のも律令15律令渚のリン痛くしちゃうかも来光意図美しきかなチョック律令覚えたわよ
Every time I come back to Liyue, especially around these areas, I get really fucking nostalgic. The days of playing Genshin without having to worry about how I'm gonna pay my next month's rent.
15チョック律令根こそぎにしてあげる見えないだろやっ15マッチな試練満員だよそれ手をつなぎましょう有限なるライト律令15覚えたわよ
Is that it? How many more ley lines do I have to clear? Oh, one more. One more? Which one did I miss? Oh, I probably didn't do... No, I did both of the Mondstadt ones. Did I do both Fontaine ones? No, I did not. I think I forgot about this one. Hey, this guy rules. How come... what was I about to say there? What's going on, man? Welcome back. Oh, no, I already did this one. Or I already did do that one. Which one did I not do? I did both Natlan ley lines. I did both Inazuma. Oh, I guess I didn't do both Liyue ones. Where's the other one? Yeah, right here. I still remember farming those whatever these geo rocks were called in order to prep for Mr. Zhongli back in the day. Good times. Today's Friday, so I can't do this one yet. Do this tomorrow. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on the rest of the Archon quest. Once again, chat, we're pretty deep into 5.1 Archon quest, so spoiler warning.
旅人、パイモン、それにシトラリー、ちょうどいいところに来た。隊長の行方が分かったぞ。え、本当か？よかったぜ。実はこっちもさっきオロルンの記憶を盗み見たんだけど、とんでもないことが分かったんだ。いや、盗み見じゃなくて、保護者の許可をもらって、それも違うか。落ち着いてパイモン。私から説明するわ。実はそうか。地脈を再構築するために古代の非現装置を探していたんだな。彼が動き始めたということは目的を達成する確実な方法を見つけたに違いない。すぐに止めなければ。その再構築って危ないことなのか？ああ、修復と違って再構築は地脈に現存する全てを捨てることになる。神の心を使う時に支払う代償に似ている。装置が起動したら手の打ちようがなくなる。急いで人手を集めよう。
To this day, you still think of StarCraft whenever you hear the word Archon. Same here, man. So StarCraft coded that, yeah, as soon as I heard Archon, or when I first started playing Genshin, and they called their region leaders Archons, I'm like, you mean the Protoss Archon?
それでも隊長にはかなわないだろうな。それから名園の主の守備網を地球
Biker Archon, yeah. Natlan has some interesting fashion trends.
何を優先すべきかはわかるもの。すぐに向かいましょう。オロルンのことはオイラたちの方で何とかするから心配しないでくれ。ありがとう。
Hag on screen.
先ほどの話の続きだが、必ずしも隊長を倒す必要はない。私に一つ案がある。少し待っていてくれ。シロネンとキーニチを呼んでこよう。現状、オロルンは隊長と行動を共にしている。彼らの計画は止めなければならない。隊長が凄まじい力の持ち主であることは事実だが、尻込みする必要はない。正面衝突を避け、より穏当な方法で解決すればいいだけの話だ。彼らの計画の鍵となるのは非現装置だ。こちらの強みを生かし、手分けして装置を壊せば目標は達成できる。私も一緒に行こう。
Can't wait for Mavuika to come out. She looks so fine.
待ってください。それには賛成できません。エンジン様は皆の指導者です。ましてや力を失っている今、足止め役をしていただくというのはいい戦略には思えません。
キーニチに賛成。うちらに任せた方がいいって。
Can you breathe in such a tight outfit? Oh no.
キーニチ、ファデュイの防衛線を正面から突破するようアハウに頼んでほしい。隊長が最前線にいる可能性はない。彼ほどの老練な戦士なら
You like the Natlan characters? Interesting bunch.
騒ぎを起こしてる
If they
奴を
weren't
引き
meant
離
to
すということですか
if they weren't meant to like represent like I don't know what Natlan exactly is supposed to represent, like what, the Native Americans or some shit? Native Americans slash Africans or whatever. Sort of like how Sumeru was supposed to be like a weird amalgamation of like India and the Middle
な
East.
るほどとなると作戦の成功は白年の手にかかっているわけですね
その通りだ。だから私と旅人も白年に同行する。キーニチほど騒ぎを起こすのにふさわしい人材
So if the Natlan characters didn't have that sort of real life association, then I think people would like them a lot more. But you know, Twitter.
お任せください
了解。早速行こう。敵陣に入ったら油断しないようにね。あんたが隊長と対峙する事態だけは避けたい。うちらにとってあんたは重要な存在だからね。あんたを失うのが一番。
心遣い感謝する。慎重を期すると約束しよう。
Biker Archon Segs alarm. Okay. It's a weird random ass location. Let's see if that guy aggroes on me from this range. That enemy type has an absurdly long aggro range. Like, you look at him funny from any range and it feels like he's gonna fucking aggro onto you. Wait a minute, there was a fucking teleporter right there. The fucking quest marker was just hiding it. Fuck you. Any parts of the story that you thought were quite good? Fontaine is the best chapter by far, I think. Because it was actually something different. Compared to most other Genshin storylines. Or Archon quest lines, blah blah blah, whatever. Because, like, most of Genshin's regional quest lines, right? There are Archon quests in each region. It basically boils down to traveler enters a new region, shit's going down, you meet with the Archon slash whoever's in charge, they explain to you the situation, and you're like, okay, cool, bet, and you go around kicking everyone's ass until the situation's resolved. And you come back, and you're like, alright, dude, you come back to the Archon or whoever's in charge, and you're like, alright, dude, you know, I basically fix your nation's problems. Can you tell me where my brother slash sister is? And just like, oh, sorry, I don't know. Your sibling isn't here anymore. You know, they're in the next castle over. Here, you can go off that way now. And so you rinse and repeat like fucking 4 or 5 times over. Fontaine was the only one that actually sort of kind of broke that mold, where it's like, it wasn't necessarily you there to like being the driving force behind fixing everyone's goddamn problems. It was more so the Fontainians doing that themselves, and you were just kind of there for the ride. You're more of an observer than an actual like plot driver. At least that's what that's the sense that I got, at least. And not to mention the whole like the big reveal at the end, defeat the patrol nearby. Oh, I guess Kinich is supposed to be fighting them. Why are we? Though I'm a little bit curious as to why we're getting tossed over this way. Guess we're just gonna have to do a little bit of mountain climbing. Only problem, well, it wasn't the only problem, but a huge problem with Fontaine's story, though, is the fact that its pacing was god-awful. I mean, that single thing was what held, what is it? That was what held, Fontaine's story back, basically. Cause like, Focalors basically only shows up at the very end, just fucking lore bombs everybody, and just fucking offs herself right after. It's like, okay, cool, bitch. You didn't do anything, or at least it didn't look like to us that you did anything. Like technically, she's been in the background, for fucking ever, like collecting like whatever the fuck energy that she was collecting in the meantime. But like, why the fuck do I care when we haven't even seen you? We haven't even seen you do anything. Like, why do you? What makes you think we fucking care? Or what makes you think I fucking care? Lore bomb and then yeet yourself. So my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Are you the only one who thought that the first act of Archon quest was absolutely useless? It wasn't useless. It was at least nice background context for each of the tribes, I guess. Though to be fair, I think the regional side quests were more interesting. I think the most interesting part, or at least lore-wise, the most interesting part of 5.0 was the where is it? This one. I guess I'm gonna have to teleport back here. But if you unlock this part of Natlan, from doing like the, I don't know, the tribe quests, right? And you unlock this area, like this was probably the most interesting, just because it was probably super lore packed and it had something to do with the Conria, directly. Yeah. Whereas the rest of the regular Archon quests and most other stuff was just you running around, getting acclimated and just getting familiar with the tribes for the most part. Well, actually, no. You can't say nothing ever happened because the part of 5.0 where Kachina gets yoinked by the Night Kingdom, you dive back in there. You dive in there with Mualani to save her ass. Like that does kind of it does serve to show you like the threat of the Abyss slash the Night Kingdom as, and like explains to you why, or at least I think partly explains to you the danger that it poses to Natlan and I guess the rest of Teyvat, I suppose. I guess. Fontaine was an inside job, surely. Do I want to go into here with this team? Sure, why not?
Fatui が兵力を一箇所だけに集中させているということはないだろう。内側にも守衛がいるはずだ。警戒を怠るな。マーリカが床をぶち抜いたの。すっごくかっこよかったよな。うん。子供の子でもプロ並みのレベルだったよ。
Wait, is Mavuika here with us technically in this story right now? Yeah, she is. Didn't she say she was gonna hang back and not do anything? Why the fuck is she here with us right now? So much for a promise of staying back and laying low. Are we supposed to fight those guys or no? Maybe we'll come back. We'll come back around later. Hey, Coffee. Welcome back. Let's see. I guess there is. Yeah, you can come down here. Can we fight these guys, or are we supposed to leave them alone? I'll kill these guys, whatever. What's up, bitches? Hey, you can't move that door. I'm assuming we'll be able to move that door later. our way up. Whee! Oh yeah, right here. You brought the usual for chat, thanks. It's been a long time since I've last drank coffee. Makes me want to go out and maybe grab some at one point. Maybe one day when I am not broke, I'll be able to afford some coffee. What is this? Started drinking it a lot, so you're like, alright, let's cut back on it at least. I tend to avoid coffee as much as I like how it tastes, if it's, you know, sweet at least. I don't like bitter coffee, obviously. Like, as much as I like how it tastes, my problem with coffee is that, it hyper-stimulates my, my metabolism. Like, I remember one time, my buddy protagonist and I, there's this Brazilian barbecue joint that we like going over to from every now and then, and the place is really good. And after you're done with your meal, they offer you some complimentary Brazilian coffee. And I remember like and it's not a lot of coffee. They only give you like enough for like a single shot or whatever, right? But I remember one of the times we went there, I was like, all right, I'll take some coffee, I guess, and then you know. Get a little like a small little like coffee shot glass or whatever, though, if that's what they're even called. And then, you know, I put some sugar, some creamer in mine, take it. 30 minutes later, I have to go piss really fucking bad. And it wasn't like, oh, you know, it wasn't even the typical like, oh, I drink a lot of like soda or whatever and I have to go to the bathroom that way because my kidneys are filtering all that shit. No, it felt like, oh my god, I've been holding my piss for like the past hour and I really need to go bad. I was like, okay, that's odd. So typically I avoid coffee and try not to drink it too much, because it seems like my body overreacts to that shit. I'm just like, oh my god, caffeine, ah! I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm supposed to stop this. Kind of reminds me of the underwater fortress in Fontaine. Oh, okay. We're supposed to do that. I wonder if there is a third one. Yeah, there is. Oh, I accidentally guessed that right. These domains are always really weird. Because, like, typically in these kinds of domains, they usually never have, like, climbable... None of the surfaces are, like, programmed, are coded to be climbable, so as soon as you make one bad jump, and you try to cling onto the side to jump back up, you can't. Soda was putting you to sleep, and not in a good way. As much as I'm aware soda is not good for you, I don't think I'll be able to give it up. I just like soda too much. Gotta satisfy my sweet tooth somehow. actually not sure where to stop this. Does kind of look like a dragon, though. Boing. Your brother triggered his caffeine was triggering his his anger issues. So his dog told him to stop drinking coffee. Yeah, caffeine's weird. It affects people in different ways. You're wondering if you tend to try out a lot of gachas and you just don't end up sticking with them. No, I'm the exact opposite, Coffee. That's how most people play gachas. Most people, if they're into gacha games, that is, right? They usually tend to try a bunch of different gachas and then what is it? And then they just drop whatever ones that they don't like. Well, even if they do like them, they'll typically play it for a little bit, and then they'll just move on as soon as it gets boring for them, or once they feel like they've already consumed most of the content. I am the exact opposite. I typically don't start a gacha game unless I know I'm interested by it, or I have a reason to start playing it, or I have a reason to pick it up. The only two gacha games that I have dropped, three actually, technically now, are Toho Lost Word, Magia Record EN, and Girls Frontline 1. But if I start a gacha game and I like it enough, I see no reason to stop playing. I wonder if these are the only three terminals. I don't see any more, so I kind of have to assume they are. Which one was the one that we got right again? Was it this one? Yeah, it was, because we can't control it anymore. There we go. Alright. What's this chocobo knockoff? My streamer can't be this addicted to gacha games. Oh, there's El Capitano. And Auron as well.
やっぱりここにいたぞ。隊長もいる。兵力があっちに偏っててよかった。
やっぱり来たな。
ほう。エンジンは正面突破を好むたちかと思ったが。
問題ない。こっちの方が早い。
やめろ。
もう遅い。
めないと。
させるか。
Try as much as possible, but it's hard for you to stick to one and be dedicated. So far, the 1 year mark seems to be the longest that you can play a gacha, and it's been like 4 gachas so far. Yeah.
装置を止めて。
The problem is that most gacha games don't. If you care about it from a content point of view, right? If you feel like, oh, like there isn't really enough content to justify sticking with the game for long enough, then that would be a problem, yeah. Because most gacha games don't have enough endgame content to keep people interested for long enough, you know.
オロルンってこんなに強かったっけ？
ここまでだ。
The captain in quotes.
おかしいな。
Because they're both, they both absorb night souls, I think. They're like the socializer.
お前は誰だ？
長官。
お前は
私のことを覚えてくださっていたのですね。なんと嬉しい。しかし今は緊急事態に専念なさってください。よし、止まったぞ。やはりこうなりましたか。一瞬湧き起こった正義感のせいでチャンスを逃す。
Auron hit puberty hit Auron real fucking hard in an instant, huh? You try PGR, not interested. I'm open to trying PGR. Matter of fact, it's one of my sub goals.
他人の生死など度外視し、仲間を見捨ててでも勝利を手に入れればそれでいいのです。きっとこの瞬間のために私はここに戻ったのでしょう。
Like, I've heard good things about the game, so I'm willing to try it.
こんなところでお前に会えるとは。しかし残念ながら仲間を見捨てるなど。
Does the MC have voice lines? Every now and then. Usually they only have it during like very like important plot lines or very important scenes. Then they'll talk. But I don't consider this to be quote-unquote important enough. So MC Traveler shouldn't have any voice lines here.
僕がもうすぐ死ぬだと。先ほどの声が原因か。
How important is it to you when it comes to developers versus community interaction and communications? My first gacha game is FGO. Or is FGO. So I grew up, technically grew up in quotes. I am used to playing gachas or just games in general, where the devs basically just do their own thing, and I as a player will never be heard. I'm used to being a part of the community where we kind of know that developers don't really give a shit about us and just gonna do whatever the fuck they want, whether it's because of it's their own free will or because, you know, a big ass publisher that owns them is telling them to do one thing or another, right? And they kind of have to because they own them. Sony, Los Angeles. That's what I'm used to. Ideally, for any live service game, and I suppose even for non-live service games as well, but this is more so relevant to this is more relevant for live service games such as gacha games. Live service games ideally should have developers that are open to criticism and listen to what the community wants. Right? Developers need to strike a good balance between like what they want to do for their game, right? Like how they want to fulfill their vision or their vision of what their game should become, but also balance that with whatever it is that the community wants instead. whether it lines up or goes against the developer's own wishes. Because at the end of the day, you can't have one side or the other. You can't. Developers can't just selfishly develop games in their way and just completely ignore the players and say fuck them, right? But at the same time, you shouldn't let the community drive all your decisions about how to develop a game, because if you do that, then a game will develop in very weird ways. Because again, a lot of the time, even the community can't be trusted most of it. Well, yeah, of course the community can't be trusted most of the time. So you have to strike a good little balance that, takes the best parts of both sides of the community. So it is extremely important that developers interact with and listen to the community. And not just blindly listen to them either. Like, developers, like I implied earlier, developers need to listen to the community, but then be able to tell what, like, the kinds of things that, like, what kinds of things the community wants are good or bad. Right? Some things, for example, like MiHoYo should implement a skip button. Right? I don't think that's negotiable. However, I'm trying to think of an example of like a thing that a community wants but shouldn't necessarily be a thing. To be fair, it's very easy to poke a lot of holes in Genshin and in the state of Genshin as it is currently. But yeah, coffee. Those sorts of interactions are extremely important. The problem is that I'm used to gachas where developers don't do that. At least for the most part. Or they do, but then I know that they're not going to listen to me because I'm a foreigner. And so, I know that they're never going to listen to me, but they're going to listen to their home audience, be it the Japanese or the Chinese players. Like, in the eyes of a lot of these Eastern gacha developers, like, anybody who lives outside of the home regions, or at least the Asian regions, are just second-class citizens. And they're never going to listen to our filthy gaijin asses. That's just kind of the reality of being a gacha player that doesn't play on like the home Chinese or Japanese servers. He only replies to Twitch chat. No, I keep an eye on YouTube chat too. It's just I have more people watching me on Twitch than I do on YouTube. You just want to test the limits of your account. You don't need rewards, just more abyss floors. I mean, yeah, obviously gacha games should have more endgame stuff to do, yeah. I mean, check my how to improve Genshin video that I put out earlier this year for ideas on my ideas on how Genshin endgame should be expanded. You're new to Ether Gazer. Should you pull the limited character or wait for Thoth? I don't even know who Thoth is. I don't even know how strong S rank Onero is. I pulled for her because my favorite character in Ether Gazer is Hades, and she has an ult skill chain with her. Both A rank and S rank Onero do. So that was kind of an easy decision for me. But if Thoth is stronger, then maybe just wait for her, I guess. I don't know. Typically, it's a good idea to roll for characters that are of different elements, because Ether Gazer gives you a lot of game modes where you want to have characters from different kinds of elements. Like, for example, I don't have a lot of good light characters. Like, I would have liked to roll for our last limited time light character, the Chinese girl with the spear. I forget her name. But I decided to say fuck it and just save my gacha currency instead. So I don't have her. But because I don't have her, that means that because I don't have a lot of other good light element characters, I struggle on light focused game modes. Or like game modes where it's like, oh yeah, bring a light character or a light DPS. So I was like, oh okay, well fuck. So like, if you already have a strong shadow character, then that's fine. Suppose you could skip S rank Oneroi and just focus on Thoth instead. Azure Lane and Genshin at the same time. I mean, I can pull up all 11 gachas on my screen at the same time. It's just that absolutely murders my PC CPU, so I don't want to do that. Shouldn't you try something different for a subathon instead of just being the same as any prior stream? You get needing goals for subs and donations, but maybe trying a new game as a selling point for a subathon would maybe bring in new viewers for a bit. Seeing someone new stream their game, that only really works when you're already a big streamer. Or I suppose I should say that has a better chance of working when you're a big streamer. Realistically speaking, my channel is not big enough where changing the game that I play is gonna bring in new viewers. But I appreciate the suggestion regardless. Who knows, maybe I'll try that out later. Because I do want to do like an Arc Knights only stream at some point, because I do need to grind integrated strategies, so who knows, maybe we'll get some new viewers there. This Abyss is ass, way too much HP on floor 12, really? It seemed like the same as usual. Admittedly, what, 12-3 second half? You have to go fight against the Legolas statue, right? The Geo Golem statue that shows up in Petrichor. So I can understand how that might be a little bit annoying if you don't have a lot of good Geo characters. Like, if you can run like mono Geo against 12-3 second side, or just second half of floor 12, then yeah, that Abyss floor just kind of trivialized in an instant. At least you're streaming more consistently at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I know how to stream. I can stream consistently. It's just I took the last 2 months to like work on at least like a dozen different YouTube videos, and there are more videos that I want to work on. I have no idea what's going on. Flashbang! Ah! What, this IFA guy? It's now Naruto Impact since his Japanese VA, I assume JPVA, is apparently Shikamaru. I didn't recognize his voice at all. Shows you how long it's been since I last watched fucking Naruto.
ありえないこと。まだ話はするな。体の方に意識を集中しろ。
They had more HP to the mobs in this Abyss cycle? Oh, I see. So 12-3 wasn't really an issue, but 12-1 and 12-2 were? Oh, okay. Got either sacrifice story or pre-chat. I mean, that's an easy decision for me, given my stance on Genshin story. So
よく
Why is
耐え
there
抜
a
いたな
Sealy back there? Or is that just part of the story?
いろいろとご迷惑をおかけして申し訳ない。
その話はまた後にし
Sit
よう
Lolly needs to release now. Yeah, a lot of people are looking forward to her, I think. On Twitter, at least.
失敗か。あと一歩だったのにな。
お前から受けた恩はこれで総裁だ。
オロルン、君はあの儀式で犠牲になりたかったわけではあるまい。しかし君は諦めていなかった。自分が何を求めているのか分かっているのか。
答えが欲しいのです。僕がここに存在し、みんなに助けられ、優しく手を差し伸べられてきた日々の理由。英雄になる運命を背負って生まれる者などいません。しかし生まれながらにして優遇されるべき者もいません。できたかもしれないのにできなかったことを成し遂げる方法をずっと探しているのです。
Random ass Sealy cameo or photobomb. Yeah, there's like 2 Sealies around here. And yeah, those Sealies, that kind of Sealy doesn't exist in Natlan, because the Sealies here are like the chubby, like cosmic blue black dudes that can like walk across air or some shit. They don't like float like the Sealies do from like I don't know, Liyue or Mondstadt, or hell, even Inazuma.
君自身が思ってるような人間でもなかった。まあ、自分探しっていうのは私たちの一生の課題かもしれないね。
No idea about her fucking character. Sit Lolly is supposed to be like, I guess, an experienced master of one of the tribes, I guess. You can basically think of her as a shaman, right? And an Auron here is supposed to be is like one of her students, I guess. I hesitate to call him a protege, but apparently he's really good at what he does. But Auron studied under Sit Lolly. Yeah.
僕の個名は
Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that.
BT。
献身という意味だ。死ぬために生きていくんじゃなく、君が見つけた答えに身を捧げなさい。その名のために君は力を捧げ生まれ変わる。それによって
Justin, you saw the 5-star event see already? No. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really pay attention to JP content updates anymore. I assume now the Fate, what is it? The Fate Extra event is going on now, finally. Or maybe they already had it, I don't fucking know at this point. I don't even know what JP is doing these days. Did they or did they not have a an extra focused like event so far? I see Fairy Sugoroku campaign, Kazura drop. Oh, this it's the little bitch from Lost Belt 6, I think. You said limited event 5-star CE. Oh, it's Koinskaya. That's her dress from Lost Belt 6, right? Cool. What does it do? Buster buff, MP damage buff, overcharges MP by 2 stages for 1 time. Sounds like a pretty good, sounds like a really good, what is it? Archetype Earth CE, actually. Yeah. But that's cool, I guess. Who the fuck are you? So sad you missed out on Pittsburgh and Asherlane. You dropped the game for a long time. You didn't know. You don't know if the two Lovu collab is gonna be good enough because only have like 8K gems and you only want Pittsburgh skins. Who was Pittsburgh again? Oh, her, yeah. She's more recent. Yeah, her event was like, I think, a month or two ago, I think. I hope she's experienced in breeding. Well, she's called, everybody calls her grandma, so.
それだけではないわ。影響を受けたもう一つの魂があった。その魂は彼の魂に欠陥を見つけて身を隠そうとして
No, the NA one?
結局追い出されてしまった。
For this Halloween, I think.
ナタやヤガミの国の魂じゃなかったわ。どこから来たのか私にもわからないの。
Oh yeah, right, yeah, the redrop C idle chatter. Too bad it's split stats. More to the point, too bad I can't roll for it.
そしてヤガミの国の剣奏者だからよ。
遥か昔、竜と降臨者の戦いで
JP had a new main chapter and now event with Kazura drop as the only summer servant that didn't get into summer gacha. She probably showed up in those chapters as like a sneak peek preview then. Sort of like a teaser, I suppose. Well, she's in the game now. Actually, if she's in the game now, then I might as well check out while Genshin Genshin keeps yapping. Might as well go check out what she's made of. Are the Hakunos playable now? I think they're welfares, right? Bone cancer makes sense. Yeah, even Kazura, a lot of Kazura drops, what is it? Her second, third, yeah. Her second and third ascensions are summer themed, so yeah, there's the whole she was supposed to be a summer servant allegations. It's good that they even gave her Lost Belt 6 costume, that's nice. Thank God they gave it to her right away and didn't make us fucking wait 6 years for it. Ahem, Jalter. Alter ego. Huh, that's cool. For an alter ego, her attack stat is pretty high. What, 11,200? First skill, AoE charge drain, debuff success rate by 30%. Why does she need that? That's usually not a good sign. Grants buff regen when inflicts quick resist down every turn for 1 turn to all enemies. For 2 times? So what, for 2 turns basically? Why is it worded like this? Inflicts crit damage resist down. For 1 turn. Reduces all quick enemy quick resist. This is a weird fucking skill. What the fuck is this? I guess it basically means, oh, she can, for 1 turn, she for 1 turn she puts a 100% quick debuff, quick resist debuff, and a 100% crit damage resist debuff. And then the next turn, the efficacy is reduced by half because the initial first turn's buffs wear off, but then she can apply it again through the whole buff regen thing. Such a weird way to go about implementing that, but whatever, okay. Sounds strong, but it's only for 1 turn, so I guess I understand now why she has that debuff success rate, because she better fucking put that on people. I hope she has other debuffs though. Also, why is the thingy?
通りで洗礼があちこちにいるわけだな。八神の国でも
Second skill charges own MP gauge 50% battery because of course why would it not be?
もともと数少なく洗礼もほんのわずかしか残っていなかった。
Gives yourself even more charge based on if there are other Sakura faces on the field. Based on the number? But it only says one Sakura face with her. So does she only need one other Sakura face? How many Sakura faces does she need to hit 100% charge? Does she just need only one other Sakura face? If so, then that's really strong. Hell, apparently that even includes if they're an enemy too or not. So technically, if you're fighting against a Sakura face boss, then she doesn't even need a Sakura face ally. And if there are no other Sakura faces, then she gets a skill. She gets a self CDR, one-turn CDR buff instead. So that's cool, I guess. Removes own debuffs. That's nice. Fat 5,000 HP heal. That might be good from time to time. And then change his own class to single enemies except some classes for 3 turns. Class score remains alter ego. What the fuck does that mean? Are they finally doing what I predicted they would do, what, 2-3 years ago? Are they finally fucking doing this shit?
古い地脈に記録された記憶や伝説も抹消され、ナタ人は様々な精神的な問題。
3 turn 50% defense debuff. Holy 5-star privilege, Batman.
魂と記憶で網を編む方法と同じく、この甚大な代償を受け入れるわけにはいかない。
But what is even the use of changing your fucking Kazura drop, changing your own fucking class? What the fuck does that do? What, to avoid getting counterclass? But like, if you're getting counterclass, why the fuck are you bringing her in there in the first place? Well, to be fair, she's got some really strong debuffs, so maybe you still want to bring her in there anyway. So I guess that's why. But like, why would you? Other than that, why the fuck would you want to change your own class to another enemy's? Like, this would be a lot better if you could like pick the class that you wanted to change to, so that way she gets she gets like a brief three turn she gets like a brief 3-turn counter class window or something like that. El Capitano getting pissed at Mavuika. Oh, lore drop. He's a Conraya survivor, so he's another Dainsliff basically. No wonder he wears a helmet. Take off your helmet, buddy. Prove it. Let's take a look at your eyes.
そして故郷までもがアビスの侵略により永遠に消え去った。心に刻まれた傷は500年経ってもなお昨日のことのように生々しい。マビカ、お前も似たような経験を
You're watching Giga play through a Panakini finale, and the biggest flaw of the story is making the twist fucking obvious. What's the point of a plot twist if you spoil it? Remember, people, Mihoyo's player base, most of them are casual and are seemingly incapable of digesting storylines that are any more complicated than that. And at this point, I think it should be obvious that Mihoyo knows that they can get away with not having to write a great story. All they really need to do is just put a good enough story in front of people that shows their favorite characters doing cool things, and that's all people really give a shit about. So that's why.
体こそ同じだが、全く別人になってしまうのだ。
時が経てば
Lost all your farming node motivation after seeing ninth Annie combine them with the making farm nodes harder to return, even with whale teams, and giving less rewards for harder content. Yeah, I don't think you should expect FGO to get any better. If anything, it's just gonna keep getting worse. That's kind of why I've kind of lost a lot of interest in FGO. I think even if even in a timeline where I wasn't a broke ass bitch and I was still able to MP5 every single news servant that came out, I think I would still have the same opinion. Which gacha do you think is the most? Oh, so Lolly's. Oh no, it's just Auron Splashback. Which gacha do you think is the most generous in terms of roll income and rate? Either one of the two. You find Mihoyo actually has the biggest FOMO factor. Yeah, because in part because Mihoyo games aren't really that generous. Maybe you could say Z3 is kind of generous. I think it's much more generous than the other two games. That's for sure. At least personally. Personally, it feels that way. But a gacha that is the most generous in terms of roll income and rate. Well, objectively speaking, that would be Azure Lane. Because Azure, and not only in Azure Lane can you technically, on paper, acquire every single unit in the game as a free-to-play, assuming you've been playing for long enough. But also, it has the best gacha rates that I've ever seen a gacha game have at 7% for SSRs. Even their UR is at 1%, and that's still better than Mihoyo gacha rates for their either 5 stars or S ranks, you know? So, the answer to that is easy. That would be Azure Lane. You respect someone strong enough to go through Panakini's story twice? Well, it's easier to, quote, watch a story if you're watching somebody else do it, because you already know what's going to happen. And you're mainly watching that just to see that streamer's reaction, you know? Don't think Z3 is generous at all. I will say that the biggest reason why I feel Z3 is the most quote-unquote generous is because I am not rolling for signature engines. So that frees up a whole shit ton of gacha currency for me to go for the characters instead. Not only that, but I've gotten really lucky on most of the characters in the first place. Like, I haven't really lost a coin flip so far, except for technically on Juyuan's banner, but then I got a double S rank roll where I got Juyuan first and then Lycaon after. So yeah, I do have a lot of, like, I am terribly biased in my assessment of Z3's generosity. Once I start losing some coin flips, then we'll see how generous the game really is. And yeah, Zara, if it was you who mentioned it. No, it wasn't Zara, it was Gabu. Yeah, I see Kazura's passive, the repulsion for one's own skin thing. I wonder if that means that against an enemy Sakura face, Kazura drop has a free 105% damage buff against them.
外じゃまだ戦ってるはずだから早く止めに行かないと。おう、そうだったな。早く状況を説明してやらないと。あ、そっか。
外のことは僕たちに任せてくれ。
Are we teaming up now? Have we decided? Has Mavuika and Capitano decided to team up? I would assume that's the case. Usually this is how these kinds of storylines unfold. Something like that, yeah. Maybe not a true alliance, but, you know, just a truce for now. Something enemy of my enemy is my friend type shit. You lost 3 50-50s in a row? Oof. Sorry to hear that. Then yeah, losing that many coin flips, yeah, no wonder. Nikkei or Azure Lane, you bet? Strangely enough, I don't my own personal luck has not suggested that Nikkei is anywhere near as generous as Azure Lane. Like, sure, technically they have a pretty good SSR rate at 4%. That's really good actually, by normal gacha standards. But for some reason, I keep losing the coin flip in Nikkei constantly. And not only that, but each gacha multi is so fucking expensive, man. 3,000 gems, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, at least it's more generous than fucking FGO. Though that's not exactly an achievement. Let's just ask a random ass question.
はじめに、あの方たちは名前を呼ばれるのが好きじゃないわ。普通の人間はもちろん、高みにいらっしゃる属性の七失星にさえも、影の身分こそが自分たちには最もふさわしいと思い。
If Nika, including Spark, BD2 throws, or no, you're answering the Ducky's question. Nika, if including Spark, BD2 throws 10 pulls around like you've never seen, and you'd argue Blue Archive you only need one copy. I would disagree with Blue Archive. Technically, yes, you only really need to roll one copy in order to quote-unquote max them out. But if you're talking about maxing out a fucking Blue Archive character, as in like you're getting their asses to UE fucking 50, if you only ever roll for a single copy of a character, like you can do that for maybe a couple, maybe a handful of characters, but you certainly can't do that for more than that. Because, like, again, trying to max out a character's rarity requires that Ligma shit. And I kid you not, they're called Ligma. And it's called Ligma in Blue Archive. Eligma, technically. But, you know, Ligma is funnier. And, like, if you don't roll that much, there's no way in fucking hell you're gonna have a lot of Eligma to throw around to buy, to exchange for specific character tokens. So, like, maybe you could do that for, like again, like, maybe a couple of characters, but no more than that. And considering how many characters Blue Archive wants you to fucking max level, so that you have, like, everything you need to tackle, like, all the fucking raids out there, holy fucking shit, man. I mean, hell, forget maxing out a fucking character. Blue Archive can go fuck itself with its fucking shitty ass rate up rate. Jesus fucking Christ. A 23%, a 22 or 23% rate up rate? Go fuck yourself. Or I should say Nexon can go fuck themselves. Yeah, good luck rolling on a Blue Archive banner. Fucking a little better than a 1 in 5 chance you're actually gonna get who you fucking want. I hope you enjoy getting spooked out of your ass. So, like, Nika, yes, since you specified including Spark. I've never played BD2, but I've heard that it's very generous, so I'll take your word for it. But Blue Archive? Fuck no. One of the bigger Fate CCs says FGO is generous, and who may that be? Fate CCs? I find it kind of curious you describe them as a Fate CC, but not an FGO CC. Like, are they a fucking tourist or something, or what? Or are you talking about somebody that I should actually know, that I would recognize from the FGO content creation scene? Who the fuck said that? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to know. Who in the right mind says that FGO is generous? That just means he got fucking lucky.
地脈を織りなし想像する力があると言ったわよね。
Are some of Mihoyo stories predictable based on stories previously read? You don't even need to read previous Mihoyo stories, man. Just if you think about it, Mihoyo will almost never like take risks with their gachas. Certainly not Genshin, and probably not Star Rail.
アビスの脅威に対抗する他の方法が見つかるかもしれないわね。ここに来る間、いろんな疑問を抱えていたことでしょう。ご褒美
K-Droth? Yeah, I know that motherfucker. I know that guy. He's cool. But he says FGO is generous? Since when?
テイワットの原初の力である元素。それをもとに天理が改造した産物が元素力よ。
Like, I would understand if it were a tourist saying that, but K-Droth? He's been around for a while. I've known him for at least a couple of years now. And he thinks FGO is generous? Oh, I don't know about that one. Like you got like a Twitch clip or something, because I know he streams on Twitch. You got like a Twitch clip or like a snippet from his stream where he says that he's generous, or what? Because like if you play for FGO for long enough, unless you are the luckiest motherfucker on the face of the earth, I don't really know how you would be able to say the game's generous. Oops. Well, she's probably just saying some random shit. But yeah, FGO is not generous. It's an old school game after all. Pay up, buddy. Yeah, FGO generous? Yeah, what the f... You sure Keijo said that, or are you just projecting? I'll only pay attention to this one. Oh, she's talking about Sit Lolly, I think. Okay. Alright, cool. Thanks. Thanks for the lower drop. Peace. Whee! I'm assuming we can never access this place again, because this was a like a special area, I guess. Yeah, hello. These guys are, I believe, El Capitano's bodyguards, I think. Funny you can talk to Solna, the Electro Fatui guy, but not the other guy.
中にある非現装置は重要なものだから監視するようにと仰せ使っている。俺たちはここに残るが、君たちは自由に出入りして構わない。
Cool. He says we're free to go in and out as we please, but we can't even go back in there. Cool, I guess. Did you see Hanabi being added to Honkai? Yes, I did. I've been seeing a couple screenshots. I find it funny that I believe her lobby scene in Honkai Impact opens with you seeing one of the Hanabi dolls on deck. And immediately my first reaction to that was oh god, Sparkle's rigged the ship again. Time for the Honkai captain to run around the ship finding all the bombs. And yes, he says FGO is generous. Yeah, that's a take, alright. That's a fucking take.
実に予想外の展開だったが、幸いことは望ましい方へと向かっている。君たちも来たことだし、ちょうどいい機会だ。
What I should be asking you is to like point me in a direction of one of his videos where he specifically says that he thinks FGO is generous, but I'll take your word for it against my better judgment. But yeah, that's a fucking take. Okay, you already did that. You're actually doing that right now. It's in a video. He says that in a video where he called "Can FGO keep up?" and it gave off too much toxic positivity, so and it turned you off his content. I'll have to watch that video myself to see if it's really toxic positivity. I think Keija's a cool guy, so I don't have a problem with them, at least not for now. And I respect him as a fellow FGO streamer / content creator, but I guess I'll have to watch that video for myself to like kind of judge like the context of it and try to see where he's coming at it from. I'm sorry about FGO is anything but generous. Yeah, I'd really like to know where K-Drops is like coming to that conclusion. Really big head scratcher there, that's for sure. Now that we know El Capitano is a Kanrian, I wonder what his relation to Dainslev is then. Do Dainslev and El Capitano are they not aware that of each other's existence? I suppose that, or had they been like, do they know of each other but like they haven't like ever bothered trying to establish contact? Because I feel like Dainslev, if he knew about El Capitano being alive, or vice versa. Actually, no. Well, I guess you would never be able to tell that El Capitano is a Kanrian because he wears his helmet, so you can't see his eyes. And I'm assuming Captain has been Cap's been hiding his identity, his true identity, for a while. Because obviously this seems like something he wouldn't really tell a lot of people. I wonder if his fellow Harbingers know that he's a surviving Kanrian. El Capitano.
彼ならその方法を知っている。実際、災いが起きる前から何度か私に提案してきた。
There was a time you won the coin flip and star like 7 times in a row. It was pretty generous then, but not anymore because you lose every other time. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure that the same will happen to me eventually in Z3. Like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose the coin flip on either Lighter or who is it? On Lighter or Yanagi. So I'm sure as soon as that happens, Z3's quote-unquote generosity is going to fucking disappear instantly, get Thanos snapped. Oh, you're fairly new to gachas. You were just browsing around. There's so many of them. Don't know which is a good place to start. Any advice? You thought Z3 looked interesting, but you know, Genshin is a big one. You said you're new to gachas. I'm going to be very honest with you here. If you're new to gacha games, right, and you're interested in starting them, or you know, kind of dipping your toe in them, see if they're for you or not, I would suggest one of the like a big gacha game, right? One of the bigger ones. For example, you know, any of the MiHoYo ones like Genshin, Star Rail, or Z3, or hell, even Wuthering Waves, because I would consider that like a big gacha game at this point, or at least a lot of people know about it. El Capitano is obviously K in disguise. Wake up, Celestia. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, Tevat, sheeple. You thought Z3 looked interesting, but you know Genshin is a big one. I think any of the 3 big MiHoYo games plus Wuthering Waves is a good start. You don't have to play Genshin just because it's the biggest one. And for the record, yes, Genshin is the biggest one. As long as you play a MiHoYo title, one of their mainstream titles anyway, I think that's a good enough experience, or that's enough for you. Personally, I would recommend Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I would recommend Wuthering Waves. If not WuWu, then Z3. So I would say take your pick between either one of those. Either WuWu or Z3. And then yeah, just basically just start the game, start an account on the game that you think looks the most interesting. Don't just take my word for it. I don't know. Watch streams, go watch YouTube videos, go watch trailers for all those games, and try to get a feel for what the games are like, and then see if there's one that really piques your interest, and just go for that one, whichever one you feel is the most interesting. So but if you're asking for my recommendations, either Z3 or Wuthering Waves. I will give you a bit of a warning with Z3 in particular. Z3's early game is quite boring. I hesitate to call it boring, but it kind of drags out a lot. That's one of the main problems with Z3 actually, is the fact that it throws so many tutorials at you, and it's like constantly trying to teach you shit for like the first, I want to say 3, 4, 5 hours of the game. Once you get past early game, Z3 actually starts to get pretty fun. Once the game kind of is done teaching you all the ropes, and you're more or less free to run around and do whatever you want. Either go questing or do map exploration and shit like that. That's when the game actually gets pretty good. But the first couple of hours is kind of a drag, honestly. So if you do want to get into Z3, that's what I would tell you to look out for. The game does get good later on. It's just the first couple of hours aren't the most convincing. But I hope that advice helps you out. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for your insight. Definitely take a look at those. Yeah, no problem, man. Because yeah, since you specifically said that you are a newer gacha player, or you're new to gachas, maybe you don't play any of them just yet. I do think it's in your best interest to play a game that has a big community. So that way, if you're ever stuck in something, or you're having trouble certain parts of a game, or you want to know how to build a team, you have your access to game resources is very easy, because it has a good because those games typically have pretty big communities, right? There's chances are you're gonna find answers to your questions, and somebody's gonna have answers for you somewhere in the community. You go Google oh, how do I build, I don't know, this character from Wuthering Waves, or what is the best disk drive set for fucking, I don't know, Bernice from Z3. And usually people have answers for you. Not only that, but there are other streamers like me that you can go into the streams where you can ask them questions, and hopefully they'll be able to answer them for you. So yeah, easy access to resources is kind of the biggest perk when it comes to new gacha players, because the bigger a community, the more chances that they'll have answers for any questions that you have. Like right now. Glad they're fixing it 1.4. Yeah, it's nice that the Z3 devs seem like they're listening. Yeah. Less TV shit, and other quality of life stuff that I would argue should have been in the game in the first place, but at least we have it now. Yeah, speaking of the Gnosis, where even is the Gnosis? Does Mavuika even have it? Well, if she still has then El Capitano doesn't have a reason to team up with us. So I'm assuming the Gnosis must have been lost somehow. Yeah, speaking of Gnosis, where the fuck is it? Sorry, it's let's all of our harbingers basically just kind of do their own thing. How nice of her.
こたびの最優先事項はナタを救うこと。当初は神の心を手に入れてナタを救い、その後それをスネージナヤに持ち帰るといった計画だった。
El
神の心を渡す
capitano.
ことはできないがまあこの話は一旦置いておき急務であるアビスの
Hope they won't pull like a firefly on his ass or something. I mean, it'd be cool if he became a playable character, just like Arlecchino and Tartaglia did, but we'll see. How many harbingers are playable again? Just those two, or do we have a third one that I'm forgetting about? Because off the top of my head, I can only think of Arlecchino and Tartaglia. And how many harbingers has Traveler met personally? Obviously Tartaglia, obviously Arlecchino. Oh, I guess Wanderer technically. Yeah, technically Wanderer, right? Because Wanderer, well, fucking what was Wanderer's initial name again? I forgot. It's been so long since we first got Wanderer. I forgot what his name even was. His previous name. But I guess technically him, right? He was a harbinger, right? Before we like sort of pseudo memory wiped his ass. Oh yeah, Scaramouche, yeah. There you go. So he's playable, so 3 technically. Signora we met, yeah, and then, you know, she got her ass handed to her by Raiden. Bitch. So, she's not playable yet. I still kind of expect Mihoyo to like revive Signora's ass somehow.
Ah, カムクラにはアビスに対抗する強大な力が秘められている。
Yeah, Dottore we met in Sumeru obviously, but he's still at large because he like went back to Sechnaya after fucking around in Sumeru, I guess.
天理の意志を代表する使者の一人。
Hey, yo, boys, welcome back, man. How you doing, man? I thought she'd swing by. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I last streamed. It's been like what, 2 months or so. But yeah, we're back. We're so back for now.
前にも話したことがあるが、人類がカムクラにつく栄誉を授かった瞬間、その身に烈焰が覚醒する。
And then now, most recently, obviously, El Capitano.
そのものの潜在能力によって決まる。死の失勢の力も同じ原理なんだが、ただ受け皿が耐えられるかどうかを考慮しない。すなわち、その力を授かっても誰もが耐えられるわけではないのだ。だが、その試練を耐え抜いた暁には、
And we still have a couple more harbingers to meet. I think we still have to meet the black-haired girl, the fucking doll master or whoever, and the Giga Chad old guy.
ムアラにはヤガミの国の汚染地帯に飛び込み、オロルンは生死の境目でやっと自分を取り戻した。
Biker suit Archon.
勇敢に立ち向かってくれたのだ。
Interesting fashion statement by
私も皆の期
Mavuika.
待に応え、己の責務を果たさなければならない。
ああ、指導者としての務めと言えよ。
重苦しい話はここまでにしよう。二人とも疲れているはずだ。帰ってゆっくり休んでくれ。アビスもオロルンの身に起きた変化を感じ取ったはずだ。今後、襲撃は頻度を増すかもしれない。あらゆる可能性に備え、英気を養っておかなければ。
だな。そう言われると、どっと疲れが押し寄せてきたぞ。帰って休もうぜ。
Excuse me. Okay. So Kazura drop in FGO JP seems like she's gonna be a quick support. Or maybe, well, I guess she can be used both for quick support and as a DPS herself. But alter ego Omega Lol with an AoE MP. She might be really good at. She might be one of our premier farming servants though, with Scotty and Scotty ruler support. Hell, we might even use her as part of what is it, multi-core teams. I mean, the fact that her first skill gives people or puts a fucking 100% quick resist debuff on people, that might make her pretty good for 90++ or 90 star nodes, I guess. We'll see, I suppose. Anyways, what are we doing in Genshin? We're done yapping.
手を組むからには指揮体制を改めよう。俺の部下を一部お前の指揮下に置いていく。
そうすれば勝備の急に対処できるだろう。しかし君の部下は納得するだろうか。
俺の方から説明しておこう。これは命令だとな。
ああ、その誠意に感謝する。
Alright, cool. We're tight now, apparently. The captain, Giga Chad. I mean, he certainly built like one, or at least it looks like it with his dress or his clothing. Fucking Giga Chad trench coat. Geronimo became a quick support somehow. I mean, now that I've looked at Kazura drops kit, yeah, Geronimo, the way they buff Geronimo makes more sense. Yeah, he has an arts AoE MP, but he's a quick support now. Optional objectives. What the fuck is this, objective? Return to the inn and have a short rest, but there are optional objectives. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, whatever. Thanks to the free fish. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, as the optional objectives are just talk to each of the characters, I guess. Oh, you gotta hold V? Okay, gotcha. Didn't know that. Because usually whenever Genshin gives you like optional objectives to like talk to other people first, before proceeding with the main objective, they usually just list it for you. You don't have to like press and hold V to like drop it down to see what they are. So I kind of got confused by that. If you could only pick one, Enfield, GFL2, or Azure Premilia. If I could only pick one, probably Azure Premilia. Like, unlike most Genshin content creators, I actually legitimately love Genshin's exploration. It's one of the best parts about the game, or it's one of the best features of its gameplay. And Azure, when Azure Premilia put out their teaser trailers or whatever, like their 15-minute gameplay footage or whatever, earlier this year, like that really reminded me of like it hit me with some real strong like early like year one Genshin vibes of like us just running around Mondstadt during you know at the very beginning basically. There we go. Okay. Take a look around the Wary Inn, check out the area near the couriers. Okay. How do we get the fuck up there again? Going to the inn will probably proceed with it. Yeah, I also noticed that some of these objectives are just like yellow diamonds, whereas the one that points me to the inn has that like the arrow pointing into the door symbol. So yeah, I assume this must be an optional one. So yeah, like exploration is like my biggest thing when it comes to gacha. You've seen every single NSFW piece of March 7 on over on Pixiv. At least you're committed. Yeah, for further world building. But yeah, I'd probably go with Azure Premilia. Like if Enfield had a more promising CBT, or if like people had been more satisfied with how Enfield CBT had gone, then I would probably go with Enfield just because I put my trust in Hypergriff. But apparently Enfield CBT wasn't that good, so I'd have to go with Azure Premilia for now. What the fuck are you seeing? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the deal is with Aha here. His name, he actually has a name. Apparently, he's also a Natlan god, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. The 3D dorm in GFL2 is insane. As much as I appreciate the Coomer shit in gachas, if I really wanted to jack off, I wouldn't use gacha games for that, you know? Like, I have resources, I have websites, I have the nuclear codes. So, and besides, I already play plenty of other gacha games that are, you know, that can itch my Coomer gacha desire, if that even makes any sense. So, like, yeah, I appreciate. Or I can get behind GFL2's 3D dorm thing, but like these are still gacha games, bro. Like the point of a gacha game is not to fucking sit there and just look at 3D, look at fucking Coomer bait characters all day. Like the point of gacha games is to fucking play them. If you want to jack off to a fucking to some fucking pixels, you can do that elsewhere. And besides, if 3D dorm's all you care about, then technically you don't even need to play GFL2. You can just fucking wait for that game to come out, and then just wait for people to make videos on it, and you just watch those videos and get the same thing, or at least most of the same thing. So if you really wanted to see them still, then yeah, just go fucking look it up on YouTube. Somebody will make a video recording like each of the different 3D dorm scenes or whatever. It's not what? One-handed mode enabled. Nikkei. Really hope Azure AP gets optimized. Yeah, I'm sure they're working on optimizing that shit. Yeah, because we still don't have like a release date for AP, so yeah, I don't assume I don't expect us to hear back from them again until like at least next year. Maybe like around March or April again, because that'll be like the 1-year mark of them like releasing their first initial gameplay footage. Way cheaper to fund a girlfriend than jerking a gacha, as long as the girl doesn't like fucking drain you for everything that you're worth. As long as you can find a girl who's like pretty cool and doesn't really ask for much. You know, as long as you spend on her a little bit, you know, every now and then, right? And she's cool with it. Yeah, for sure. But imagine telling gacha players to go out there and find a girlfriend/boyfriend. Good joke. Speaking as somebody who calls himself the god of gacha games, let me tell you, we gacha players are committed to protecting our virginities at all costs.
それからもう一つ、今回の行動についてエンジン様と関係者が話し合った結果
So we are doomed to throwing $100 bills at our phones or our computer screens for the rest of our lives.
でもまあ結果的に君のやったことに全く意味がなかったわけじゃない。確固たる意志で自分の限界を乗り越え英雄にまでなったんだからね。
GFL2 gacha anim reminds you of the counter-side gacha anim? Huh. Yeah, I'm sure gacha games like take inspirations from each other. Usually gacha games are pretty good about like I don't know, coming up with their own like gacha animation when you go summon for shit or when you go roll for shit. Usually.
足をへし折ってやるって旅人の前で誓ったからね。
Break his legs.
それは勘弁してほしいな。歩けなくなると困る。
The only Atsuko you know is from Blue Archive. Yeah, I think the only character, or the only anime character that's named Atsuko that I know of is from Blue Archive. Maybe there's an Atsuko in like some obscure anime somewhere.
だから
Perhaps.
今回は許してくれないか。自分の責任を全力で果たすから。
わかった。少しだけ時間をあげる。君のお仕置きは経過観察の結果次第よ。あら
You have a girlfriend gacha addict? Oh no. It's so over. Oh no. You turn around and oh, there goes $400 that you just spent on love and deep space. Oh no, it's so over. I wish you the best of luck, my friend.
遺跡で助けてくれてありがとう。あ、わかった。
時間があったらまた会いましょう。オロルンに美味しいご飯をおごらせるから。
Skill issue just hit the 100% chance. Miss a 99% chance to hit an enemy in XCOM or an XCOM-like game. Skill issue. Get fucked. Okay, we already done everything. Alright, veg time. Amazing reason you're looking forward to GFL2. Yeah, GFL2 will be my first like XCOM style game. I don't think I've ever played like an isometric like cover-based shooter. Can you even call it a shooter? Quite like that. So it'll be my first foray into that kind of genre.
ヤガミの声が聞こえたのはここで合ってる？どうやら本当に目覚めたのね。また眠りについてないといいんだけど。
安心して。私はまだここにいるわ。弱り切った命にとって睡眠も体力を消耗することだから。
Yeah, this Lord of the Night girl wants to meet up with Sit Lolly, I think.
相談しにくいことがあって。実はあの旅人にコメを作ってやりたいの。ただ彼女はナタ人じゃない。だからヤガミの国には彼女に関する記録がなくて、コメ作りも行き詰まってる。
Someone you know, M6 Zhuyuan, and his wife plays a lot of Love and Deep Space. The Gacha power couple.
あなたたちにとってもその旅人は特別な存在でここまでしてあげる価値のある人なんだ。
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
忌憚のない言葉を聞かせてちょうだい。ここには誰もいない。あなたたちは皆私の子でナタの子。だから一人一人の考えは同じように大事なの。
Devs explain that the reason they have they do that shit is to make battles more quote-unquote exciting. The game tries to fuck you over it, but when you're doing pretty shitty, the game actually tries to help you. I suppose if that's actually true, then I suppose it's balanced in that way. It's just funny. 99% chance to hit, miss. Those kinds of games aren't that hard, but they're really different in their approaches how you play. Yeah, I'm assuming so, yeah. Isometric games like that are typically very, usually their games like that have gameplays that are pretty flexible in terms of, how you want to approach something. Usually. But that's just me, you know, as an outsider. Like, I think the only isometric game that I've played recently is, Project Zomboid. Though to be fair, I haven't played that in a hot minute because we're still waiting for the fucking Build 42 to release, and they still have no updates on when Build 42 is coming out. So fuck, man. We still didn't get Pyro, right? Pyro Traveler? No, not yet. Not that I'm aware of. What are the most important games of my life? Not much. I didn't have much of a childhood, no surprise. Not only that, but I had to preface this with this. I need to tell you that I'm the kind of guy who autistically plays a handful of games, and more so than plays a whole different variety of games. You notice how a lot of streamers, I hesitate to call them most, but a lot of streamers out there, especially VTubers, are variety streamers, right? Where they play a whole lot of different kinds of games or whatever. Especially if there's a kind of a streamer meta going on, where a game really starts popping off, right? Like, say for example, Among Us back in the day, Lethal Company. Yeah, any of those really trendy games, right? And everyone will start playing that because that's kind of the game that people like to watch at the moment. I was never like that. I'm not so interested in playing a whole lot of different kinds of games, but rather I'm the type of guy who likes to play one game and play that game a fuck ton. Like I said, autistically play that game to the point where I fucking know everything about it, or a lot, an unhealthy amount about it. So with that context, I guess the most important games to me were shooters like Call of Duty. Combat Arms was my first first online game experience. Actually, no, technically before Combat Arms, it was technically Soldier Front, if you remember that game from way back when. Yeah, because I got introduced to Soldier Front by Protagonist, of course. He introduced me to a lot of my obsessions over the years. First Soldier Front, and then Combat Arms. I still remember to this day me going over to my friend Protagonist's place back when we were in fucking middle school, and because on the day that the Combat Arms beta, the open beta first came out, and I had a fucking blast playing that with him and a couple of other buddies we had. One of my best memories in my entire fucking life. Just hanging out at his place for all fucking afternoon, all fucking night, just grinding the Combat Arms open beta. Running around on Snow Valley with an AK. I'm not like other players. Well, really, I'm not. Not like most people, anyway. Getting into all kinds of addictions, yep. That was you with Dark Souls 1, yeah. So most important games to me are games like Combat Arms, Call of Duty, the series in general. Later on, I would say Dirty Bomb. Back before that game shut down. I don't know if the service for Dirty Bomb is still around. I know that the devs for Dirty Bomb stopped supporting it. They've stopped supporting it anymore because they're now working on another game. That game with Shroud or something. Shroud and Zachriel, yeah. Those streamers.
あの旅人にできるのはそれぐらいでしょ。
And now, of course, gacha games. Like, I would actually say Genshin is I would actually classify, believe it or not, Genshin to be one of my personal most important games, just because of how much I've enjoyed playing it myself, despite all of its flaws. But yeah, like Combat Arms, COD, Dirty Bomb, Sengoku Rants, Genshin, 7 Days to Die. Suppose those games are like the most important games to me. Oh, and how could I forget like OG Binding of Isaac, not Rebirth, but the original Binding of Isaac, because I grinded Binding of Isaac a shit ton as well. For some reason, I never got into a Rebirth. I just got tired of. I guess I had enough of playing Binding of Isaac, so I never grinded Rebirth or Afterbirth or any of its DLCs. But OG Binding of Isaac, I have a ton of hours on that. So Binding of Isaac, Faster Than Light, FTL, a couple of games like that. Yeah, Flash, Binding of Isaac on a Flash, yeah. You always remember going to school with the pen drive and playing on school PCs. Yeah, man. Back when I was in high school, a couple of people, we had people bring in all sorts of games. Like we put Halo CE on our school drives, Melty Blood, Actress Again, COD 4 even, like a cracked copy of COD 4. Like I remember being part of my robotics club back during my freshman year, and then during the first half of the semester, because somebody brought in COD 4, we'd have like COD 4 LAN parties once we were done with the actual class. Those were fun. Halo at school, Halo CE, COD 4. Those were good times, man. At least that particular time. Most of high school is just a fucking miserable nightmare, but... You love Counterside the most, but with Awaken SSR and 200 Pity and Pity PvP, not anymore. Like while I don't play Counterside, like I didn't mind it. Like I thought it was alright. But like ever since they did their Hollow EN collab, I was like, what the fuck? That's how they want to do their collab? Alright. Counterside devs can go fuck themselves. Counterside is Korean, right? They're made by Korean devs, so no fucking wonder. Y'all heard 343 is rebranding, trying to make Halo great again? I sure fucking hope so. We'll see if they can do that, but obviously I don't think anybody has a lot of hope in them in pulling that off. Y'all had a PS2 hidden at lunch, so when you guys had no teachers around, you all connected it to a projector in the classroom and had fighting game tournaments. Damn, that's cool. The closest I have to that is back during during senior year, I think. Yeah. By the time we became seniors, my friend Protagonist became like the club of our anime, became the president of our anime club at school, and you know, being his friend, I was basically like I was just there to help him out and shit. And yeah, we used to, during lunch, we'd have our meetings in our I think fifth period. What was it again? Fifth period, like What class was it? It was in our clay making room, or clay making classroom, like pottery making, I guess. And our pottery teacher was super fucking chill. Like, my friend Protagonist had a couple classes with him throughout high school, and he has plenty of stories of shenanigans that he pulled back during high school. Like, one of his favorite stories that he likes to tell me every now and then, because he loves repeating his stories, is how one day he just got up in the middle of class, just walked over to a nearby Pizza Hut, and grabbed the whole ass fucking, you know, a pizza, and brought it back to the classroom to eat. And his teacher was like, "Oh, cool. You just make sure you grab me a slice." And he's like, "All right, cool." Hope Arknights devs don't pull a PvP out of their ass. I'm not necessarily against PvP in gacha games. I just worry about how balanced they would be, or like how intrusive they would be. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret that I don't really talk about often. I actually think if you want to have like people like actually appreciate your gacha as an actual game, that there more or less kind of needs to be PvP, because like PvE content can only get you so far, right? Because eventually you're gonna get bored of whatever like endgame PvE content that a gacha game has, right? Even in Arknights, where you have like integrated strategies and whatnot, like eventually you're gonna get bored of them after you play them for long enough. Like, for a gacha game to have true quote-unquote endgame content, it sort of has to be PvP, in my opinion. The problem is that obviously PvP in a gacha game is kind of is bad news, unless a gacha developer can like actually put in PvP that people actually find skillful, competitive, and balanced, or at least fair. But so as far as I know, like, no one's been able to do that quite yet. Maybe Epic 7, but you know. So yeah, like, PvP in gacha game isn't like intrinsically a bad idea. It's just no one's able to like actually like do it well. No one's been able to crack the code on that. No one's been able to figure it out. Yeah, eventually people and content creators start PvPing IRL. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. Don't worry, we don't need PvP in our gacha games, because y'all fucking PvP IRL. Drama farming and shit. Yeah, I got some drama for you fucking assholes. Yeah, PvP on Twitter and shit. Who can cancel who? Outer Wilds. Yeah, I've heard great things about Outer Wilds, yeah. I watched several streamers play through that game, including Bao the Whale. And yeah, they all seem to really, really like that game. Like, the ending apparently was like really, really fucking peak. Like, peak cinema type shit, so. I have heard good things about the game. Okay, what the fuck am I doing in Genshin? What is this? Okay. Am I supposed to do anything here, or do I not give a fuck? Okay, I didn't need to give a fuck. Cool. You missed the freedom high school gave you. It's nice that you went to a high school that was pretty chill with that. The high school I went to, everybody was fucking nerds. Like the kids there themselves were were all mostly pretty chill with each other. But everyone was too fucking nerdy, man. We were all too busy fucking, you know, studying. Do you have any teams made for the 90-star node in FGO? Well, I don't play JP, so no, obviously not. Like, it's kind of an open question if I'm still gonna keep playing FGO 2 years from now, to be honest. With where I am in my with where I am currently in life. So fuck if I know. I hear that the 90-star node in JP is fucking bullshit, though. JP looks absolutely miserable now. Yeah, that's what I've been told. People in my YouTube chat, I think, were hinting towards that. I think when they were talking about it. Is it this thing? Enter battle. What the fuck is this? Do we actually get to fight something? Oh, the 90++ node, and yeah, actually, my team. Actually, let me pull up my my FGO emulator, actually, or my FGO instance. Let me actually show you. Yeah, I actually do have a team. It's Pretender Liz, the new welfare we got with this event, and Tristan, Ruler Scotty with Plug Suit support Oberon. And surprisingly, that team works very well. And I don't mind using Plug Suit because I'm still leveling up Plug Suit because it's like halfway through level 8 or something. But let me show you. But yeah, this current 90++ node really wants you to use Pretender Liz because of its second wave. So take a support Oberon. Yeah, this is the team that I use. It's not a 6-slot team, but I don't really care to like maximize my farming team. So I run what's the CE again? Partake Liz, because that gives her 60% starting charge. Because I don't have her second append unlocked right now. So yeah, 60% starting charge. I have her second skill, Lord, for the full 20% charge. And yeah. And then Tristan with Black Grail. Fairy Tristan, that is. And again, Ruler Scotty, and then support Oberon. So that team would go something like this. What's your favorite gun to use in COD? Ghosts? Ghosts, goddamn. Favorite gun. I really remember using the Honey Badger. The Honey Badger felt great to use. Yeah. I really liked using the Honey Badger. The R5 was pretty notable too. Yeah, because the R5, the Remington R5 and Ghosts fucking melted. I mean, it makes sense because it only had, what, 24 shots in a bullet in a mag, or 27 bullets, or 24 bullets. So not a big mag size. So I kind of had to kill pretty quickly. I mean, COD Ghosts in general had like one of the fastest TTKs out of any COD game out there. So yeah, all the guns in that game fucking melted people. But yeah, I remember what we're using the Honey Badger. The chainsaw machine gun was really fun too. Because it was the first machine gun in COD history where you can't actually fully aim down sights because of the way you actually have to hold it. Like, you actually have to hold it like a fucking chainsaw, hence the name. Because it had like the grip over the top of the gun. So when you aim down sights, it doesn't like actually raise the sights to your eye. It's just you just zoom in a little bit. But that machine gun was a lot of fun. But yeah. The, Remington, Honey Badger, Chainsaw. Yeah, literally the Yoimiya emote. You need A2. Yeah, she does need her A2 maxed out, yeah. Because how this team would work is you use Ruler Scotty skills all on Bao. And then you don't have to swap out Oberon here. I do it anyway just so that I can give him Liz's attack buff. It's not necessary at all. I just do it out of habit. And then here I use Liz's attack buff. So that Tristan can benefit from it at least. But I don't use her second skill right away because we'll need that for next turn. And then Tristan's first skill, Tristan's second skill for the 30% charge. Gives her full charge, go into MP. And that should be more than enough for this guy. Bonk. Unfortunately, your favorite Tristan is only MP2. She might still be able to do it if you've got Tristan, if you got Oberon and Black Grail, maybe. You might be cutting it close though. But yeah, obviously the higher MP Bao is the better. And then turn 2, Liz second skill, Liz third skill, and then Oberon's first skill gives Liz the rest of her charge that she needs. And then go into Liz NP. And because she's Pretender, she has advantage against everybody here and double vent damage bonus. So this should be a straight clear. Make sure she's at MP5 because she's a welfare. Brrr. So yeah, easy clear. And last but not least, third turn, just charge Liz back up again. As such. There we go. The good thing about this team I've noticed is that if you accidentally use like Liz's second skill on turn 1 by accident, which I've done a couple times, Baoban Seth's third skill is an additional like 27% charge, I think, something around that, or maybe it's a full 30% actually. Actually, let's check it now because I can use it. Subtitle, please. Yeah, it is a full 30%. Yeah. So her third skill at max level gives her an extra 30%. So in case you screw up somewhere, you have a lifeline in Tristan's third skill without having to blow a command spell. So that's kind of what I like about Tristan for this team, because she's got like fucking 2 separate 30% batteries. So ideally, she only really needs one. Ideally this one, because it's actually the MP seal and skill seal don't really fucking matter. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Functionally, they're just in terms of in a farming context, they're just both 30% batteries. But consider the fact that she has 2 of them means that if you screw up somehow somewhere because you use the charge, if you use like Liz's second skill on the wrong turn, on like the first turn instead of second turn, then you have this one to back you up. So that's really nice. Thankfully, BG isn't the problem for you. Yeah, good. Black Grail, our beloved. So yeah, that's how that team would go. And easy clear, easy 3-turn clear. It's only a 4 slot, but again, I don't really care for like farming efficiency these days. Fuck that shit. Anyways, that's FGO though. Oh, they're playing the trailer song, I think. The Ripper, SMG, and Maverick Assault Rifle DLC were your 2 favorites. Nice. I don't think I don't usually buy DLCs for COD unless they're free, of course. Well, at that point, you're not really buying DLCs. So yeah, I only really stick to like the default guns.
発生しうる二次災害に注意するよう指示してくれ。承知いたしました。すぐに伝達いたします。
BG being the only regular 5-star C that you've limit broken to something. Hey, at least it happens to be the best one in the game. Aside from Super Scope, of course, but I mean, these days you can argue you don't really need Super Scope anymore.
数も頻度も増えた今では話が別だ。
範囲はどの地域が襲撃を受けてるの？
ナタ全域だ。競技場周辺のみならず、遠く離れた北条の国からも襲撃の報告が届いている。
これもまさか何かの兆し？このままだと
対応しきれなくなるのも時間の問題だろう。そこは理解している。だがアビスも焦りを見せ始めているようだ。6人の英雄が揃うまであと1人という事実を奴らも知っているのだからな。今の私にはまだアビスと戦えるほどの力がない。これは奴らにとって千載一遇の機会だと言える。
つまり今は持ちこたえるしかないってことか。
Your dad just walked by and said that with his hearing, my voice sounds like yours.
今最も気にかけるべきは一般人の安全と戦力の温存だ。
Might not be mandatory these days, but still nice to have. Yeah, I guess we can put it like that, or we can put it that way.
依然として人手が足りていない。
それなら私たちに任せてください。いつでも行けます。
ああ、頼まれてくれるか。シロネンとカチーナは小玉の子近辺の
Lady in biker outfit. It helps that zipper on her outfit looks like you could fucking yank it down all the way too.
彼らは君を必要としているはずだ。
Free the titties.
聖火競技場から少し離れているし、オロルンはこの計画において重要な6人のうちの1人だ。彼にはここに残ってもらう必要がある。
ええ、任せてちょうだい。
熱気球を用意した。それに乗って各々の目的地へ向かうといい。
Hot air balloon? What the fuck?
各地を巡っているかがり木の民の伝達士に現状を伝えてくれ。彼らが情報をまとめ、戦況を報告してくれる。各地の情報をもとに、君たちの次の行動目標を決めていくつもりだ。
了解。じゃあ善は急げってことで、早速行ってくるよ。気をつけてね。で、オイラたちはどこに行けばいいんだ？
伝達士からの情報によれば、一般人を競技場まで護送してい
You
る
heard titties and came back to watch? Oh, I mentioned how Mavuika, because she has a biker outfit that has that massive fucking zipper and right down the middle. I was like, oh, you could probably yank that down and all the way, right? Because it goes all the way down to her fucking crotch. And I was like, free the titties.
早速向かってくれ。
Bacon hair. We have to actually fucking ride the fucking what is it? We have to actually ride the fucking hot air balloon. Keck.
おお、動いた。便利だなこれ。速いだけじゃなくて体力の温存もできるぞ。
Did MiHoYo take this one out of the CCP's playbook, throwing hot air balloons down North America from Canada?
アビスの魔物と戦ってる戦士があちこちにいるみたいだ。もし正確な情報がなかったら戦場はとっくに混乱してただろうな。見ろ。助けが必要なのはあいつらのはずだ。行こうぜ。
助かった。やっと救援が来てくれた。
ほい。しっかり立ってな。
Mods banned this man.
君たちがいなかったらいつやられていたことか。
魔物が次から次へと湧いてきたの。
こんな状況初めてだわ。
Intrusive thoughts acting up. Don't jump.
行きたいのは山々だけど、ちょっと困ったことになってしまって。さっきの戦いで負傷者がたくさん出てしまったの。荷車が襲われたせいで物資も落としてしまったし。
今はそんなこと言ってる場合じゃないだろう。命が最優先だ。
それくらい分かってるわよ。けど落としたのはどれも医療物資だし、競技場の人たちがそれを必要としているかもしれないでしょ。
いたいた。おい、見つけたぞ。なんだ、もう解決してたのか。すごいな君たち。どうやら俺らの助けは必要ないらしい。
助かったよ。これならすぐ次の場所に行けそう。
他にも助けを必要としてる場所があるのか？
What if I just walk off this
今の戦
ledge
況
right
報
here?
告を渡しておこう。かがりぎの民の伝達師たちが今、ナタ全土を駆け巡り、最新の情報を届けてるんだ。この先、もしかがりぎの民の伝達師に会ったら、各地の状況を聞いてみるといい。
ありがとな。次に行く場所の参考にさせてもらうぜ。
見たところ実力は申し分なさそうだし、二手に分かれて行動しよう。さあ、一つ選んで。残った方は私たちが行くから。
けどよ、ここにいる人たちも助けが必要だろうし、なくした物資も大事なものだろ。
Taking a look at Hakuno's kit.
こちらの都合であなたたちの救援活動を
Moon
遅らせるわけにはい
Cancer.
かないわ。
Only 8500 attack though. They're probably more of a support role.
さっきの魔物たちがもう一度襲ってこないなんて保証もないからね。
どうする？もう少しここでこいつらの手助けをするか？お前がどっちを選ぶ？
すみません、私の母は医者でして、襲われた人がいると聞いてすぐその救援に向かったのです。しかし
Those are the most yeehaw hats you've seen. We've seen them around Natlan here and there. But yeah, I like the hats.
ここを離れるわけにはいきません。母を見かけたら避難するよう説得してもらえないでしょうか。
わかったぞ。
ありがとうございます。これで戦いに専念できます。
Let's see. Oh, Hakuno also has a shuffle deck, huh? Not only that, but she has a 0-turn cooldown card shuffle. Hey, look, chat. We now have a an infinite shuffle card until we can finally get the deck we want. Too bad it takes an entire servant to do that. Projection buff. Gives herself evasion for 1 turn when attacking with quick cards. Charges 20% MP with arts cards, and then increases crit damage with the buster cards. Oh, so basically a mighty chain bot, pretty much. Too bad it's on Hakuno, who only has 8500 attack. %30 P gauge, even more stars. And you can pick which attribute you want to get a power buff mod against. And she's obviously man attribute. So ideally you'd go for anti-sky, but Regalia of the Moon, free 10% attack buff against basically every enemy in the game. Hilarious. NP ignores anti-purge defense. Wow, that is the most useless fucking NP effect I've ever seen. Why the fuck did they give her that? I sure fucking hope they throw Castoria at your ass. Castoria, or I think there's another character. What isn't it? Doesn't Alice technically have an anti-perch defense effect now? This is a weird fucking kit, that's for sure. The fuck am I looking at? Mystic Coach should have way less cooldown. Change your mind? Nope, not gonna change your mind. I think Mystic Coats have Mystic Coat cooldowns are way too fucking long too. Cool. Can we physically just get out of this area, or is something gonna happen if we try to get out of this area by hand or by foot? You have left the mission. We teleported back to the area. Cool. All right. Fuck you. So how do I go to these areas then? Guards are present around the clock to ensure that blah blah blah. Okay, so how do I go over there? This map layout is kind of fucking confusing, but sure, whatever. Oh, you can't actually fall off the hot air balloon even if you want to. I feel like we can get around, we can move around the map way faster than just in these hot air balloons. We here. About to head out. Have a good one. Hope you end up watching that cage off video. Maybe at some point, yeah. Thanks for letting me know about it. But yeah, take care, Foolish Monkey, and we'll catch you next time.
緊急事態に備え
退避の準備をしろとエンジン様から通達があったが、まさかアビスの魔物がこんなに現れるとはな。
あなたたちが駆けつけてくれたおかげで一命を取り留めたけど、負傷者がかなり出てる。これからどうしたらいいの？
負傷者？
アビスに襲われた奴がこの辺りに結構いてな。ひとまず全員ここに集めたんだが、薬が足りてないし、負傷者たちを移動させるのも難しい。正直これからどうすべきか全く思いつかない。ここを死守したところで待っているのは死のみだ。
Doesn't this mean ignore anti-purge can be used against a suit? Yeah, but it specifically says it can't ignore evasion. So that's fine. Just use servants who have evade hard defense skills instead of like Invul or Castoria.
確かにそうだな。魔物たちを片付けた今、タイミングとして
I do kind of wonder if it ignores regular Invul too. Like, the wiki says the Hakuno's anti-purge thing doesn't work against evasion, but what about invuls, like regular invuls?
大丈夫さ。第一陣がかがり木の民に着いたら助けを呼んでくる。そしたらみんな助かるはずだ。
オイラたちもここの人たちを助けてから次の場所に向かおうぜ。あと、かがり木の民の伝達士がすぐそこにいるみたいだ。情報の更新も忘れずにな。
Because if it doesn't work against if Hakuno's anti-purge defense thing doesn't work on invuls, then it's super fucking specific and isn't really going to be that useful. If it at least works against regular invuls too, then that's actually a pretty, you know, decently strong anti like invul option. Right? Because it specifically works against invulnerabilities. But if it has a counter in, oh, but you can just use regular evasions against it, okay, then that's fine. Like, hopefully, just for the sake of us being able to use Hakuno, oh, that's cute. The NPC actually waves at us if we're nearby. But yeah, if Hakuno's anti-purge thing can at least work against regular invuls, then it's pretty strong. Stuns, then stun immunity, then stuns work through that immunity, and the immunity even beats, and then the immunity even beats even that. Yeah, exactly. Just the counter to the counter to the counter to the counter to the. Just yap.
さすがに肝を冷やしたが。
そういや。
今はまだ
そんなわ。
The counter to the counter to the counter to the counter.
さあ早く私についてきて。
おい見ろ、あの人魔物に囲まれてるぞ。
しっかり立ってな。助かったわ。
To the counter, to the counter, to the counter.
いきなりあんな数の魔物が現れるなんて。
危ないところだったよ。ありがとう。それに危険を顧みずに助けてくれたこちらのお医者さんにも感謝しないと。
気にしないで。当然のこと。
お医者さんってもしかしてテポズってやつを知ってるか？
え、どうして息子の名前を知ってるの？あの子は無事かしら？ああ、
無事だぞ。ただ、お前のことを心配してて、避難するよう伝えてほしいって頼まれたんだ。
そう。私もむやみに出歩かない方がいいのは分かってるわ。けど、何もしないわけにもいかないでしょ。こうしましょう。息子に手紙を書くわ。それで正体がここを通ったら一緒に連れてってもらう。そうすれば安全でしょ。おう、
その方がいいと思うぞ。とにかくあいつはお前の無事を知りたがってたし。
え、教えてくれてありがとう。
Yeah, how are you supposed to check out these other areas? Are you supposed to be able to access these areas or not? Though I just realized that the Cap's position and Mavuika's positions have changed because Cap used to be up here somewhere, but now he's moved down to the south, over to the temple area. So maybe you're not actually supposed to be able to access these. If that's the case, why did they even bother like listing like, oh, this area has like a geo damage increase or whatever? Like, what the fuck's the point of that? Who's my favorite design from Natlan? Character design? Wise? Oh, the game didn't even bother putting us in a fucking hot air balloon this time. Just fucking brought us here. But my favorite designs would probably be... I mean, I'm obviously naturally biased towards Mavuika because, you know, hot pyro lady, so, you know, there you go. So technically it would be her. I also really like Moalani, I suppose. No, actually no, now that we have now that Zelonen's in the game, Zelo and Mavuika probably are my two favorite.
この人たちがいなかったら私たちはとっくにやられていたはずだ。
It's just battlefield info. No, I figured we could actually go there, but it doesn't seem like the game lets us.
なんか変な感じがするぞ。
同感だ。これからどちらへ？流線の州でしょうか。
もともとその予定だったが、今の状況じゃあそこも安全かわからないしな。
でしたら競技場に行くことをお勧めします。今後戦力はそちらに集まるはずです。集落よりも安全かと。周りの魔物を処理し終えたらおそろの手配をいたしましょう。
はあ、本当にありがとう。
助っ人が増えたわけだし、まあ結果的にはいいことだよな。
現在ナタ中の人々が競技場へと集まっています。そこの防衛は特に重要。つまり失敗は許されません。君たちも任務が終わったら支援のために戻った方がいいでしょう。さすがに私も慣れませんで。しかし今はこの状況を受け入れるしかなさそうです。
Looks like Gigi's doing a birthday stream later today in about half an hour. And then we talked to this girl.
今すぐ避難したいけど、流線の州はこの薬を必要としてるでしょうし、届けないと。さすがにそこまでしてくれないんじゃない？
方角的にはちょうど同じです。近くまでであれば問題ありません。
いいの？ よかった。
Okay.
じゃあ。
ええ、ただ
まさか。
Is that the robot? What's what's a robot that protects that small girl and Star Rail? What are you talking about? I like how Capitano's outside of the world border. I like how the only participant here is just the captain. He's probably soloing all the Rift Towns by himself. Man goes wherever he likes. Yeah, apparently.
本当にかなりの人が集まってるな。それにむやみに外には出られないようにしてるみたいだ。状況はどんどん悪化してる。とにかくオイラたちもまだまだ頑張らないとだな。
Teleporter acting.
これこそが知恵の源。
有限なるライト。呪言根こそぎにしてあげる。やるんだね。見えないだろ。ねえそれしっかり立ってな。
張り取りなさい。
具現化せい直律令。
私のお家にいらっしゃ
試練満員だ。
And it's Kinich.
ああ、お前らか。伝達師の仕事が一段落してな。様子を見に来たんだ。ま、お前らがいるなら余計な心配だったか。
そうだぞ。人手が全然足りてないし、どこもかしこも危険なんだ。こっちを片付けたらあっちへ行ってって感じだし。ああ、別に文句を言ってるわけじゃないぞ。ただ状況がどんどん悪化しちゃわないか心配で。
へ、現実逃避は弱虫の特権ってか。その愚問をもう一遍考えてみろ。答えは分かりきってんじゃねえか。ただ向き合いたくねえだけだろ。
お前は黙ってろよ。
まあ今回ばかりはアハウが正論だな。状況はおそらく悪化の一途をたどるだろう。だが悪いことばかりじゃない。外にいる多くの一般人を保護したのも事実だからな。それにかがりの民が集まり、ナタ全域
Is Kenich's JPVA Emiya?
戦力をうまく配分する。
As in Shiro?
アビスも恐れるような存在じゃない。
その通りだぜ。ポンポン湧いてくる魔物にビビってたってしょうがねえ。学ぶるしたって。
Yep, figures. This is the first time I'm actually hearing his voice, because I think I've played through all of Genshin's 5.0 story on mute. Yeah, it's like that voice sounds awfully familiar. It's like I was like, wait a minute, I know that voice.
上は魔物、下はマグマの危険な場所だ。以前のエンジン様ならともかく、今のあの方は神の目を持つ普通の戦士。さすがに気が気じゃなかった。
So now we just need a future Genshin character to be voiced by Sakura's VA, so that we have everybody here as part of the club.
最強なものがエンジンの座につくって言ってたし。
エンジン様のおかげで足場の悪いところに多くの戦士を投入せずに済んだ。 結果的にかなりの戦力の温存につながってる。
てか、いつまでくっちゃべってんだ？休むんだろ？休まねえなら出発したらどうだ？
少し休憩するか。体調を保つことが多くの人を助けるのにつながるからな。
じゃあオイラたちも休憩しようぜ。ついでに近くに助けのいるやつがヒヒオイラと同じ考えだな。部屋にたくさん人が集まってるぞ。みんな避難しに来た人。
俺はもう恐怖に立ち向かう勇気を身につけた。でもまだ一つ疑問があってな。もし俺が死んだら。
Was this the same dude that we talked to earlier who said like, oh, like, am I a coward or whatever? Do you think anyone will remember? No, because you a bitch. No, because you a bitch. Yeah, whatever, bro.
お前の命はすっごく大切なものなんだから。
俺の命が大切。そうか。またしても答えをくれてありがとう。
All NPCs look the same. Yeah, they all use like the same base models. Mm-hmm.
この偉大なる勢力クフルアハは休んでる時まで下等生物の雑音なんか聞きたかね。質問はごめんだぜ。
自意識過剰。
No, nobody asked, little bro. No one asked, little bro.
もっと支援が必要だと思うの。ここって重要な場所なんだし、今の人数じゃ心もとないわ。
そうは言っても今はどこも人が足りてないからな。
No one asked, little bro.
あなたたち無事でよかったわ。おお、お前たちも無事にたどり着いたんだな。
ああ、でもダーゴは僕たちをここに護送してくれた後、すぐ次の場所に向かったよ。
あなたたちのおかげで私たちも医療物資を競技場に届けることができたわ。本当によかった。
次から次へと依頼が舞い込んできやがる。普段なら嬉しいとこだが。
これはもう依頼じゃない。依頼っつうのは報酬がつきものだしね。
報酬がなくたって冒険者たちはみんな動いてるぜ。それにどんなやつでも冒険者になれる。
冒険したくないやつ以外はね。
Talk to Maya Huel or whatever his name is.
You?
ああ、二人が手を貸してくれ。
あら、また会えるなんてね。そうそう、息子から返信があったわ。しばらくは心配いらないって書いてあった。私はある招待についてここに来たの。競技場に医者が足りないと聞いてね。もう年だし、前線で活躍することはできないけど、後方支援は私たちに任せてちょうだい。すべてうまくいくはずよ。
怖かった。
そろそろ休むか？この
No.
そろそろ休むか？
新しい戦況報告が届いた。状況が良くないな。見てみろ。どうやら俺らがいる場所も安全とは言えなそうだ。しかも競技場へと続く大橋も危うい。
It's a teleporter.
またアクタレどものお出ましか。まったくキリがねえぜ。
こんなところに現れるとはな。さっさと片付けるぞ。
Oh, I'm using Kenneth right now. Damn, Kenneth can do some damage there, it seems.
呪言チョックめくれまし
Blast. Hey, Otter Claus, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 9-month resub. Hey, good luck on the subathon, Mr. 2. Hey, thanks, man. Ooh, an animated cutscene or a custom cutscene. Thick boys. It's alright, we can one-shot every single one of them. Huh, Auron's an archer? Didn't realize that. Now that I think about it, I've never seen Auron like actually armed. Like I don't think I've ever seen him with a weapon in hand before.
今が最大の好機だと奴も理解しているようだ。
成果はどうする？
マービカがもう向かってる。
When it comes to flashy cutscenes, Hoya excels. Yeah, not only that, but this cutscene is... I feel like this cutscene is a lot longer than normal. Like, so far, the animated cutscenes we've had in Natlan, the two that I remember, this one, and then the one where El Capitano duels Mavuika in 5.0. Like, both of those animated cutscenes were, like, longer than average, I'm pretty sure. And both of these cutscenes were fairly complicated because it had a shit ton of things going on at the same time. Because they were depicting, this one is depicting like a full ass battle where you have all sorts of NPCs and enemies fighting each other. So I can't imagine that would have been easy to animate. And obviously the duel between Mavuika and El Capitano was a full-ass fucking anime battle, so they had a shit ton of stuff to animate there. It's just unfortunate that they don't spread out their custom animated cutscenes more throughout a story, and they just put all their effort into like one or two like cutscenes per fucking story expansion. Everything else just falls down to just comes down to just 3D stock animation. Yada yada yada.
今すぐ状況を確認しに行く。もう手遅れかもしれないが、お前らは戦況報告にある場所に行ってくれ。あんな奴が現れた以上。
The same abyss that completely took over Conria.
冷静なキーニチがあんなに焦るなんて。最悪が現実になっちゃったわけだし、オイラたちも。
It doesn't look that threatening. We've been able to fucking full clear Spiral Abyss for the last 3 years. The Abyss is some bitch.
助けてくれた。
今や
Little bitch. Let's see. Makes sense that the what is it? The temple area is being corroded. Let's see. I do kind of have to wonder why, why they're doing this whole full-scale invasion thing right now. Because it's not like we even have all of the entire Natlan map unlocked right now. Anyway, is this more? This is probably more pacing issues again. Because like, why are they? Unless they plan to like do this again, with subsequent Natlan region expansions, why are they doing this whole like full-scale invasion of Natlan now in 5.1 when we clearly don't even have the entire Natlan map unlocked yet? Like, I sure hope they do this full-scale invasion redux thing in like 5.2 or 5.3. Otherwise, if Natlan's story ends in like fucking 5.2, then I'm gonna be super fucking disappointed. I mean, you know, I already am, but you know, I'll be even more disappointed. Keck W. Also, is there a pylon somewhere? Usually there's a pylon somewhere here. What is this? Oh yeah, there is a pylon right here. Or maybe it's not a. Maybe it's a mobile pylon. I see that this one's got like a bar underneath his name or something. Excuse me. They're dead, Paimon. I like how we can depict dead animals, no problem, but dead humans, nah, can't do that. Can't show any dead humans. How do you know? How or where do you need to donate? Scroll down beneath my my stream. There should be a like a Streamlabs like PayPal donation link. It should be the one with the picture of the guy smoking some Saint Quartz. So if you want to donate, that's how you would do it. And if you do, much appreciated in advance. Yeah, it's war, Paimon. People die when they are killed. Know that they're gonna do it again. Archon quest is supposed to go until 5.3. Okay, at least it's going for a little bit then. That's good. That way pacing can be a little bit better at least. Kind of reminds you of how FGO does their storytelling using the map. They should have done this they should have done this or started doing that from the very beginning. Cause yeah, this is like using the map thing. This is like a good step in the right direction in terms of like MiHoYo improving their like storytelling capabilities. Because now you actually get the sense of like a full-scale like invasion, which is obviously what's happening right now. Like, imagine if they did this for like Inazuma. to like better drive home the point of like the scale of the civil war in Inazuma, for example. I don't think there's any more optional things that we need to get done, so. Nice touch, what is it? The corrosion is spreading northward like this. Looks like it's about to take over the Kachina's tribe. You quit Star Rail for half a year after Accra. I'm not sure if it's worth coming back to now. I mean, you can always come back. Like, what's stopping you from? Like, what are you worried about that's stopping you from coming back? Is what I wanna know. Oops.
知識はあなたにも全部丸見えね。邪魔をするな。いや、試練満員だよ。それ。や、チョック、律令、呪言。渚のリン。よっ。
君たち来てくれたんだな。ああ、二人が離れた後、一般人を避難させるために何人かの戦士が護送に回ってな。そしてここを守る。
But they're all dead. Oh, they actually do show dead humans too. Good.
もう助からない。またアビスの魔物が押し寄せてきたら、俺も部屋にいる人たちもみんな死ぬ。
諦めないでくれ。きっと何か方法があるはずだぞ。オイラたちも考えるから。
ここに残ってるのは戦闘経験のない者ばかりだ。年寄りや怪我人、それに子供だっている。
Cause like you can always come back to Star Rail. I don't see a real reason why you wouldn't.
部屋に戻れ。外は危険だ。
危険だと知ってるから出てきたんだ。
俺らもそうだ。
君たち何を？
装備をいくつか分けてくれないか。戦場に立ったことはないけど、見ての通り若いし、武器を持つくらいの力はある。
数十年前まで俺も帰化聖夜の巡礼に参加してた戦士だ。一度もいい成績を収めることはなかったがな。槍の扱いならこの体が多少覚えてるだろう。
Inazuma got shafted immensely because Hoyo took the story way too lightly. I mean, no surprise, because it's supposed to be Teibat Japan and all that. So.
英雄を苦しませるわけにも、一人で戦わせるわけにもいかない。
だが他に装備は。
Castoria is Bond 14, banned from missions.
そうだ、それを使ってくれ。これなら戦力はどうにかなる。移動速度は遅いが、ここでただ死を待つよりはマシだ。じゃあみんな、俺の指揮に従ってくれ。
ああ、
承知した。
ならオイラたちの熱気球を貸してやるぞ。これに乗って競技場に行ってくれ。
いや、その熱気球はより多くの人を救うために使われるべきだ。俺たちが武器を手に取る理由は英雄たちの足を引っ張らないためなんだからな。
じゃあせめてオイラたちが見てきた道を使ってくれ。ここに来るまであんまり魔物がいなかったから。
ありがとう、助かる。犠牲になった戦友を思うと胸が痛いが、だからこそ俺は生きていかなければ。
負けてたまるか。
ああ、改めて礼を言う。さあ、君たちは他の場所の人たちを助けに行ってくれ。
They're all dead, Jim. Wait, why is there a kid with them? Also, where are they walking off to anyway? Do we get to see where they go? Also, hey, Articloss. Hey, look, you figured out how to use the donate button. Thanks for the 15 bucks, man. Good luck to you, and hope you can reach your goal. You're my favorite. I'm your favorite gacha streamer. Hey, appreciate that, man. Means a lot. And thanks for your generosity, man. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Yeah, where are these guys going? I guess they'll just like despawn off screen or something. Oh, I didn't use Miko's skill totems first.
音が聞こえる。もう誰も競技場で手に入れた情報によると、児玉の湖付近の拠点も助けが必要そうだ。
Where else now? Here? Excuse me.
ここも苦戦してるみたいだ。早く助けに行こう。
I wonder what's over there.
手をつなぎましょう。いた。私のお家にいらっしゃ。渚のリン。
What's up, bitches?
律令チョック嫌いマジよ見えないだろ15チョック有限なるライト15律令ネクラマシ試練満員だよしっかり立ってな
これこそが知恵の伝道。
見えないだろ15律令振動の権限15チョック音が聞こえるついてきて渚のリン
助力に感謝する。敵の攻勢がどんどん強くなっていてな。もうここまでかと思っていたところだ。今の戦力じゃこの拠点を諦めるしかないだろう。
そうだな。一箇所に集まった方がいいと思うぞ。
ああ、今更かもしれないが撤退を始めよう。みんな
Have you done the challenge quest for on the NAFGO event? No, not yet.
このまま戦いに参加する気なら児玉の子に帰った方が前線に近い。戦場から離れる気なら戦いながら競技場に向かうべきだろう。状況をまとめるとこんな感じだ。この拠点は放棄する。競技場に向かうか児玉の子に行くか各自選んでくれ。俺らが児玉の子にしてやれる支援は限られてる。力になれるとは俺も思っちゃいない。だからよく考えてほしい。さてこのまま戦う者は意志を示せ。はっきりと言ったはずなんだがな。
ここまで戦ってきて今さら諦めろだなんて誰が納得するの。
犠牲になった奴らのためにも一歩も引くつもりはねえさ。
そうか。ナタのために。
ナタのために。
俺らは人数も少なく決して声も大きくはないが
Oh, his plot lines have gotten better since Sumeru. Someone took criticism to actually make us feel for what's going on in the region. I would say since Sumeru, technically their storylines have gotten better. Inazuma, I would say Inazuma is like the one like exception. Just like, what the fuck was Inazuma exactly? But I think since Sumeru, it's like the storylines have at least been interesting. Probably more, probably more of those like teleporter things. Have I gone through a Babel storyline Arknights? No, but I hear that it's supposed to be like a big lore drop or something. Alright, they're off to the races. Oh, looks like the corrosion starting to encroach on Mualani's tribe's territory. Is there anything else? No, this is the only place. You like how Natlan portrays war way better than Inazuma? Yeah, ironically. Excuse me. Everyone's dead. Clean up on aisle 6. Stop screaming, Paimon. Shut the fuck up. Screaming like she's the one fighting. Total deaths 2,000 only? This war's going pretty good if we only have 2,000 casualties. Also, I guess we can't teleport anywhere now, huh? Oh no, we still can. I guess we have to take the fucking hot air balloon now. How the fuck do we get on it though? Oh, up here. Like when your mom freaks out from seeing something happen to you? I know, right? Is this Genshin's dark war is hell plotline? Yeah, pretty much. They're like really trying to shoehorn that shit in. I guess this is why people were saying that, oh my god, 5.1 storyline is so dark. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, war's pretty dark. You don't fucking say. Should heal up Nahida and Mika while we're sitting on this hot air balloon. Another one of those Uber teleporters down there. as dark as Hoyo would get. I mean, there are technically darker themes than just war. There's a whole, I'm sure there's like a whole ass iceberg for like dark literary tropes or like plot lines that gets darker and darker the deeper you go. Yeah, I will give credit where credit is due. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace for once. Too bad it doesn't really matter because, like, we know for a fact that all of our playable characters aren't gonna die because Mihoyo doesn't have the balls to actually kill off a playable character. I guess this tribe's overrun now. I mean, they were literally like right underneath the plateau. So yeah, they don't have a fucking chance in hell. Wouldn't it be funny if Mihoyo did a Data Lost? Yeah, and have angry Chinese players start a fucking riot right outside their offices in Shanghai or whatever. Hey, look! Finally, we get some voice lines. Nahida and Lynette backstory were kind of dark too. Yeah, like Genshin has dark storylines. It's not like they don't know how to do it. It's just that we haven't had one that's like on as big of a scale as Natlan so far. So it's like, yeah, kind of obvious. Yeah, she speaks, finally.
Wee! 律流呪言律流来光意と美しきかなチョック
試練満員だよ一応目を覆えばやっ
やっぱり今はこれに構ってないで先を急ごう
Hoyo has never had the balls to kill off a playable character except that one instance. Which instance would that be? Ugh.
神の目を持った人がいれば普通のアビスの教文くらいは対処できるがさすがにこんなもんは見たことないまるで空にいるあの
A lot of dark, quote-unquote dark storylines in Honkai Impact have just been philosophical techno jargon and yapping. Hey Simon, welcome back, man. How's it going? We're just going through Genshin storyline. I don't know how much longer we have, and I don't know how much longer I can be streaming, because I do want this to be kind of a shorter stream today. I got some dinner plans with the pro tag later tonight. Himeko. Oh, I know about Himeko getting killed off on Honkai Impact. I thought the other guy was referring to something else. But if he was referring to Himeko, then okay, I guess that counts. Do any gacha games have any dark plot? FGO. Like, the whole point of FGO's Lost Belt story is that we're literally going around, we're essentially committing genocide 7 times over. Because in order to fix the in order to get our world back, we have to quote unquote correct 7 different alternate timelines that shouldn't exist. But by doing so, you basically kill every single living being in each of those Lost Belts. So essentially, FGO main protagonist is the world's best genocider. So, I don't know, that's pretty dark, I would say. Honestly, I would say that a lot of gacha games, like, at least on paper, probably have some pretty dark stories. Like, even Blue Archive, which on the surface kind of seems like, oh, cute lollies, and, you fuck around with them, either figuratively or literally, depending on what kind of player you are. And you read far enough in the story, and you're like, oh. Any gacha that consistently kills off their main playable characters. To be fair, not a lot of gachas do that. Because that's the problem with killing off your... That's a problem. That's something that gacha games usually don't do. Because if you kill off your main character, then why do you bother calling them the main character to begin with? If a gacha is going to kill off their main character at some point... I just noticed there's a Giga Chad NPC in the back. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. If you're going to kill off a main character, then you're usually doing it because of plot reasons. And, like, you want to bring them back somehow, right? You want to resurrect them, and they come back stronger for, like, a big battle up ahead or whatever the fuck. But, yeah, if, like, killing off your main characters over and over isn't really a thing. Because if you do that, then who do you even call your main character at that point? Right? Like, you might say, oh, plot armor, blah, 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 but, like, at the same time, like, it's not really it's not very fun if, your main characters just constantly die all the time. It is dark, but none of its characters can actually die. Yeah, probably not. Well, I mean, in Blue Archive lore, if a girl gets her halo broken, then technically they die, right? Or has the story explained? Has that actually happened and nothing ever actually happens? Yeah, Limbus Company's pretty dark too, I would imagine, just given the setting of that game. They act so normal about it. Oh, well, we destroyed this world. Yeah, but that doesn't make the premise of it any less dark, We're used to it because we don't. Technically speaking, we're already used to it because we've kind of quote unquote trained for that because we've been through like what 7 different singularities, plus 4 extra with the remnants. And not only that, it's not like FGO Protag needs to like come face to face with all the people they fucking kill every time they successfully prune a lost belt. It's just something you realize in the background as you're going through the lost belts, and when you're going through them, you're like, oh yeah, we are killing everyone here, aren't we? Yes, but they revived the only character that got her halo broken. Okay, well then yeah. Oh well, I guess. A lot of parasocial people nowadays. Yeah, that too, if you're scared of people like that. But yeah, in general, it's not a great idea to like kill off any playable character, ideally. But at the same time, if you don't do something drastic with those characters, then it's hard to make the story interesting. Which is why I think that like gacha games that have an in-universe excuse for developers to take advantage of to kill off characters is a genius move, right? Because in FGO, it's like, oh well, like servants can obviously die in the stories that they show up in, but technically that doesn't matter because you get to roll your own copy of that servant. Now, technically, they're not for most servants, they're not the same versions of the servants you saw show up in like whatever story chapters that you met them in, which gives Nasu or other FGO writers the excuse to kill off different characters whenever they, you know, in order to make the story more interesting. And they can get away with it because we as players know they're not our servants, right? They're different versions of that character, right? And that's just not an advantage that MiHoYo games have because, you know, especially not in Genshin. Star Rail, they sort of do it, right, with Gallagher, because they imply that Gallagher kind of, like, quote-unquote, dies. Or maybe he doesn't die, per se. He just vanishes from existence because of what he is. But apart from exceptions like that, right, MiHoYo usually doesn't kill off playable characters, especially not in Genshin, unless your name is Signora. Then, in which case, go fuck you, get fucked, I guess. So yeah, but because of that, we know that nobody's gonna actually get, you know, no playable character in Genshin Impact is going to have anything like truly bad happen to them, right? Like in the previous animated cutscene where it showed the invasion of Natlan, you know, begin, right? Where Zilonin was about to get fucking shanked by a hilichurl or whatever with a sword or whatever. However she was about to get hit. But then Capitano shows up at the last minute to save her ass. It's like shit like that, you know. Oh my god, Zilonin's gonna get hurt. Oh no. Oh yay, Capitano fucking saves her ass. Woohoo! She's not hurt. All I hear is data lost.
確かにそうなりますね。あなたも私も古名の継承者じゃないし、本来なら最前線の戦いとは無縁でしょう。ですが今なら
Oh no, I just realized that they killed off one of the dinosaurs. Oh no. Those bastards. They will pay.
子供の頃に見た夢が
Dead dinosaur. Oh, it's actually not. He's actually not dead. Cool. Oh, it's even a dinosaur we met at the beginning of the Natlan story too. Okay, he's not dead, not yet anyway.
どうしてもここを離れたくなかったようで、ずっとアビスの魔物と戦ってたの。縄張り意識が強いのか、それとも別の理由があるのか。あなたたちが駆けつけてくれてなかったら、この子はどうなっていたことか。立てるようになるまでここで休ませてあげるつもりよ。ちゃんとお世話するから安心して。おう、ありがとな。いいか、避難しなきゃいけないときはちゃんと言うことを聞くんだぞ。
Hey, our boy Toto made it through. Or at least for now. Excuse me. Kind of sucks that gachas don't commit to dead characters. Even in Arknights right now, the core character that's dead is gonna come back. Who fucking, what's her name again? Frostnova? Or are we talking about a different character? Like a different Babel character? Damn, look at this fucking Giga Chad. Let's see. Oh, Kachina's tribe is in trouble, it looks like. Kachina's and Zilonin's. Oh, not Frostnova, Teresa. I mean, Frostnova's still dead. And there's no signs of Hypergriff ever bringing her ass back. Maybe we're just too desensitized to like dark stuff. I mean, most of us have been playing dark video games for years. Most game companies are struggling to make them interesting. Yeah, it turns out writing a good story is pretty fucking hard. Like, stories don't really need to be dark per se, right? Because if you have a story that's dark just for the sake of being dark, then that's not a very interesting story. Like a story doesn't need to be dark per se in order to be good. It just needs to be satisfying. Excuse me. Rappa won't need new materials. No, she probably will, because we're getting a whole new map with the 2.6 as part of like the like our big event there or something like that, I think. So most likely she will need new materials. Also, we just jump off here? No. Oh, down here. Okay.
律令チョック15見えないだろそれ
じゃあ行くよ
それくれくれ
Oh, CeeLo's basic attacks when she's roller skating around are pretty good, actually. Okay, that should be that. And then we move on to upstairs. I like how Pascal is fighting with his hands when he has a fucking whole-ass axe on his back. Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck are you doing? Well, that's funny. The abyss thingy even morphed into a one of those robot things. If every chapter or patch just goes back to the status quo, then the story has no meaning or a purpose. Yeah, there's no sense of progress. Well, progress might not be a great word for that, because like I'm sure in stories bad shit can happen and like things are actually worse rather than better. So maybe progress is not the right word there, but some sense of change at the very least. Where are we going again? Down here? Oh, okay. You kinda hate FGO for it. I mean, they kill Da Vinci and then psych Lolly Vinci time. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, like original Da Vinci actually does die. Like technically, Lolly Vinci DVR is a different you know entity altogether. And honestly, I do consider DVC, Da Vinci Caster, and DBR to like basically be separate entities. So to me anyway, I actually personally don't consider like, oh, it's a cop-out. Well, it still is a cop-out because they basically use that as an excuse to turn Da Vinci into a fucking lolly. But even still, to me anyway, DVC dying was like, okay, well, that's the end of DVC. Now we get now we get a replacement for her that just is supposed to be her, but to me it's still kind of a different character. She's different enough of a character. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm too big of a fan of huge tits. And so DVR not having huge tits does it for me. Oh, excuse me. Where are we going now? Just over here. Got here in time. Hey, Finkelberry, welcome back. How are you liking it so far? What are we doing? Oh, we're regrouping with Kachina's group. Oh, that baby Saurus reminds me. Where the fuck is our Saurus buddy? The guy we the little Saurus, the little dino that we team up with when we first enter Natlan. Is he still holed up in his little shelter? But anyways, how am I liking it so far? It's okay, I guess. I like how they're trying something different where like in order to give you a better sense of the scale of the Abyss invasion, like they actually use the map, they actually bring in the map into play to like show you what's going on throughout the map. I like that. That's a good step in the right direction. They should have done that with Inazuma as well, but I don't know why. So I don't know why they didn't think of doing that 3 years ago.
致命的なのはあのアビスの親玉と渡り合える戦力がないってこと。ナタ人の勇気が絶望に負けたりしないだろうけど、命は時に石よりも脆いものっしょ。なあ、旅人。
So it's all right, I guess.
おお、そう言うと思ったぜ。もうヘトヘトで飛ぶのもやっとだけど、行こうぜ。おいらはどこまでもお前についていくからな。だな。じゃあ、小玉の子はお前たちに任せたぜ。火翼の集いはおいらたちに任せてくれ。無茶だって。こういう時に無茶しないで、いつ無茶するんだ。
Yeah, we're travelers built different. We'll be good.
旅人、頼む。来てくれ。
Seems like Chaska's sister is what is it? Is injured. Ow. Ow. Absolute fucking chaos. Yeah, are you dying? Yep, she's dying. Yep, time to suck the abyssal energy. But she might be screwed like that one girl from Mualani's tribe.
どうだ、クイック。
Did you see the new Mihara? I think so, yeah. I think I saw a tweet from the Nikkei Leaks Twitter account. I wasn't able to click on the actual video, so the Twitter video crop cut out her face, but the rest of her body I did see. I don't know if it's a new skin or if it's a new character. It wasn't clear like which one it was. But skin or a whole new character, whichever it is. At least it's good that Mihara is getting some attention at least.
違いなんてあんまりないのに。
分かったから。クイック、今は喋るな。競技場はすぐそこだ。おぶってく。アビスの侵食はもう浄化できた。ちゃんと休めばきっと治る。
私っていつもお姉ちゃんにブレーキをかけちゃう。焦らないで。もっとゆっくりでいいって。
Oh, that's just Mihara from the new side story quest? Oh, so technically she's already in game then. Oh, okay. No skin on her character at the moment. Yeah, no preview, right? Alright, it's an alt. That would make more sense.
お姉ちゃんのことをよく理解していなかった。アビスに侵食されてもお姉ちゃんが生きていられるのは 奇跡なの。けどその副作用でお姉ちゃんの心は永遠に静まることがない。家族になれたのもまた一つの奇跡よ。でも
If that clone has your personality and memories, are they a different person or you? I would still consider a different person. Because that means even if they still have your memories and your personality, they can still develop in their own way. Like technically a clone has to develop in exactly the same way as you, even if they're in a different environment.
お姉ちゃんは何にも悪くないもの。というより誰も悪くない。ただ偶然の巡り合わせで。
And at that point, honestly, that's not really a clone. That would just be like a robot. Because like I'm thinking Girls Frontline style, like T-Doll Links kind of thing. Sort of. I don't know if that's really a good comparison though. But just sort of sake of answering your question, I would consider DVR and DVC to be different people. Because at the very least, they have different body types. So it's very easy to tell them apart, at least. See ya, little bitch. She's dead, Jim. Nope, we're having an anime-esque outburst. You see your sister or your best friend die in front of you. Canon Event Horizon. Oh, she kept it under control. That's boring. Just dropping by to wish you luck on the Subathon Mr. 2. IRL has been whopping your ass recently. Can't be one of those Oilers for the time being. Chat will surely have you covered. Hey, sorry to hear that, man. But, yeah. Take care of yourself first. And yeah, we'll see if I can make it through.
確か定期的にストレスを発散させないと暴走するってクイクが言ってたよ。オイラたちがもっと早くついてればこんなことにはならなかったかも。
Unleash the new element, the abyss. I still think that Mihoyo will eventually add 2 new elements, like light, something along the lines of like light and like void energy, a void element or something. Like to me, it's like such an easy thing that they could do. That's this guy again.
もしかすると苦しみを受け入れてしまった方がよほど楽な選択だったかもしれない。それでも彼女は歩んだ。
No matter how hard Genshin tries, this cartoony, cel-shaded art style just doesn't match this sad storyline. I don't think the issue is the art style. It's not the art style.
だがそれを確かめるために彼女は羽ばたくことを選んだ。それこそが命の意義なのだ。我が生涯の苦難を
The fuck is this dude yapping about?
それを有していたこととそれを超越したことを記念するために。
Like Dying Slip? Yeah. Whatever the fuck Dying Slip is capable of. Bro just showed up to yap and that's it. The fuck? Fuck's your problem? Oh, they actually animated, damn, nice ass, girl. They actually animated, Chaska carrying her sister. I mean, I would have fucking hoped that they would do that. I was kind of half expecting us to totally skip this part of the scene and just show up and show or just have the game show Chu-Chu in like a bed or something and us crying over her again.
クイクのことをしばらく頼む。今は他にやらなければならないことがある。
LMFAO.
私たちのために尽くしてくれたこと、すべてに感謝します。
Damn, girl.
我々のために命を賭してくれたこと。心より。
No wonder I want to roll for your ass. Literally.
いいえ。このような苦しみを味わっているのは。 私だけではありませんから。クイックは英雄になるのを望んでいた。そしてあの子は永遠に私の心の中の英雄となりました。クイックの期待に応え、犠牲を無駄にしないためにも。
Damn, girl.
急ぎましょう、エンジン様。
ああ、この戦争を終わらせる。
Time for this war to end, bro. It just started. What do you mean? And what do you mean we're gonna end the war and end the war the same day it started?
ついてきて。薬はあとどのくらい残ってるかしら。まだ足りそう？
いえ、もう底をつきました。非常用のものがまだ少しありますが、医者と戦士たちのために残しておいたものですので。
To playing Nikkei next? Not today. Well, I mean, I've already done half of my Nikkei dailies, so. No, we're just doing Genshin for today. I just want to go through the story.
わからないわ。連絡が途切れ途切れで送られてくる負傷者だけが増える一方なの。それに今は治療に専念しないと。
I think I won't be streaming for too much longer in the first place. Maybe after we watch a couple of cutscenes here, maybe I'll just call it a stream. And we'll finish up the Archon quest the next time I come back to stream or something. Oh, there she is.
私たちのために尽くしてくれたことすべてに感謝します。再会を果たすとき、世界が美しいままであることを
Oh, you're
願
dead
って。
dead. Alright, anything else we can talk to? This girl?
マヤウェルさんの専門知識のおかげでたくさんの人が助かっています。感謝してもしきれません。でもだいぶ無理もされています。ずっと休んでいないので後で理由を見つけて交代してもらわないと。
She sounds fine.
息子ならきっと大事な場面で正しい選択ができると信じているわ。だってあの子は自慢の息子だもの。
Not to mention, if she's not focused on treating the wounded here, she'll probably just worry herself even more over her son. There should be a lot more people in here. Yeah. Genshin still has a problem with like sufficiently showing like the scale of what the fuck's going on. Like there should be like wounded people everywhere. Like why are there so few people in here? No wonder the casualty count is still at what? Just over 2,000.
知らないうちに窮地に陥ってしまう人もいる。あんたらの言う通りだった。戦うのはもちろん大切だが、自分の命も同じく大切だ。愛する人のために戦ってるからこそ、その人たちと再会するために命を大事にしないと。
Yeah, the budget for it, don't they? Yes, but I think the reason why they don't do it is so that mobile devices don't fucking blow up because too much shit on the screen. Did you save everyone that is possible? I don't know. Did I? Seems like all they are just optional quests, right? Because Uturunku we talked to in one of the after one of the fights. This group as well, Achiaku and the refugees, whatever. The people they were guarding, we talked to them earlier too. What is this, until dawn? I mean, maybe. I'm assuming if you don't do the optional quest, these guys don't show up. These guys may not show up.
こいつらのおかげでどうにかなったよ。体が覚えてることはそう簡単に忘れないようだ。
生き残れただけでも幸運だ。失うものを取り戻すには生きてるのが大前提だからね。二人も無事にこの戦いを切り抜けられることを祈ってるよ。
Random little Saurus man.
俺と一緒に戻ってきた竜たちだが、どうなだめても言うことを聞かなくてな。堅くなに戦士たちと一緒に。
Videos out there do show that the choices will affect how many people will actually live and how many will perish. Well, all you need to do is just talk to them. Like as long as you just do the optional quest lines, or the optional objectives, just walk around, talk to the people you can. Like I assume that's all you really need to do. I don't know if there's anything else you could do. Is there anybody else I can talk to? I don't know if I'm missing anybody. Maybe I am. In-game decisions have consequences. Yeah, but it's not like it's nothing like that important, you know. It's like, oh, you know, you talk to this group of people, they show up later. When as opposed to if you didn't talk to them, they won't. It's like that's pretty basic in my opinion. But like doing anything more than that, then all of a sudden you're talking about like writing two completely separate like storylines or whatever. Like the most that Gacha story writers can do is like maybe they can what is it? They can write like two separate storylines for one chapter, but they converge together at the end. Yeah. Like to be fair, like you can only really like write stories with consequences, that sort of thing, in single player non-gacha games, because that's what gives those games their replayability, right? Whereas here it's like, oh well, if you actually write like a gacha story with different consequences, and therefore that would like lead to like different storylines, right? Then all of a sudden, oh wait, you have to write now. All of a sudden, you have to write like 3 or 4 different stories for the same game. It's like, okay, well, why the fuck would you do that? That's way too much work. More dependent on the order you chose. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Because obviously, if you go to one place, that means you don't go to another place. That whole opportunity cost thing. I was just under the impression that the game wanted you just to go to every single like battle marker or like battle location. But I guess not, huh? Does Genshin have English on VAs or just JPs? All mainline MiHoYo games. Oh, we have another custom cutscene. All mainline MiHoYo games are voiced and subtitled in English, Japanese, Korean, Chinese. And you can pick any combination of the two. So in my case, I go with the classic weeb shit of English subtitles and JP voiceover. But you can do any combination of the two. So like, I don't know, Korean voiceover with like Japanese subtitles or some shit, if you really want to. But yes, it has fully voiced English. What are we doing here? Are we is Mavuika doing like a fucking Genshin style spirit bomb? Time for food. Yeah, Gabu. Thanks for hanging out. We're probably, if the Archon quest is gonna end very soon, then yeah, I'll probably just end the stream there, right after I finish it. But yeah, if you don't get back in time, then yeah, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
つまりこの後の戦いでは成果を通じて復活できるってことだな。
ああ、もう二度と犠牲者は出ない。
敵を一掃する時が来たってことか。奪われた土地も全部取り返さなきゃ。
Wait, so why didn't we just do this from the beginning? What was stopping us from gathering all of the Natlan, the special Natlan characters and just fucking spirit bombing Mavuika so she can fucking delete the abyssal portal from the face of the earth? Oh, excuse me.
クイクが最後の言葉を残すための時間を得られた。もし私が暴走を抑えられてなかったら、今こうして反撃の機会を手に入れることもなかったろう。
それより、お前のことが心配だぞ。
They were missing. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, chat told me that. Yeah, they were missing one something. Like Mavuika was waiting for one more ancient name or some shit. I didn't realize Chaska was the one that didn't have it yet. And then yeah. Choo-Choo, her sister fucking dies, and then yeah, she gets it. Cool. Oh yeah, that's right, Stefan. Yeah, yeah. The English voice actor the voice actress actor strike thing, yeah. So hopefully Kinich and Kachina can be voiced in English at a later date. Yes, Art of Claws. Yes, Star Rail is also fully dubbed in English too. All 3 mainline MiHoYo games are fully voiced in English. Yes, we're not quite done yet. So whatever you want to listen to, you got 4 different options to listen to for MiHoYo games. And hey, to be fair to MiHoYo, MiHoYo does a lot of things wrong, but dubbing is not one of them. Even if I'm not a fan of English dubs myself for the most part, and I'm just a dirty old weeb for the most part, who's like faithful to his Japanese voice acting. The fact that MiHoYo puts in the effort to make sure that all their main games are all voiced in English is commendable. Because not a lot of gachas do that, obviously. Let's kick off this one first. That one's done. Oh yeah, we still didn't kill that one. There we go. Do they do the same thing that Arknights does, where English VAs have accents correspond? No, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't go quite that far. They do not go quite that far, unfortunately. Like, some characters might have slightly different accents. Like, for example, in Star Rail Boot Hill, because he's supposed to be like a space cowboy type shit, he does have like a more of a Texan or like a southern drawl. But like that's like the one exception that I can think of. Most other people just have standard generic English accents, or American accents, I should say. Look up. Oh, like that. You can't. The camera doesn't really let me like look up or down very much. Like this is the most I can look up, unfortunately. Oh, did I already use Nahida's skill? Oh yeah, I must have already done it. That one's done. Oh, we can just hit this one now. That was already done. We instantly murdered that one. Ow. Yeah. Oh, we gotta go ride again. Whee!
こっちだよ、カチーナ。上まで送ってあげる。その方が早いっしょ。
スピリットウェイみたいでドキドキする。私の分。行くよ、ぐるぐるこまちゃん。
救出はすぐな。ばあちゃんたちは先に。次の行動には遅れないから少し時間が欲しい。
オロル、ミツムシと野菜のことはほっときなさいって、このアンポンタン。
A loved one for an activation condition, yeah. Recent Rapid trailer became pure JP dub with English subs. Really? Even on the English Star Rail channel? You're finally caught up now. Hopefully this is the end of 5.1, the 5.1 quest line.
成果とは実に温かいな。数十匹を倒せる。この戦いでもう犠牲者は出ない。それずにかかれ。
知識はあなたに全満員だよ。
English Acheron's VA sounds so generic. Like, I don't really like the idea of people talking shit on who is it? Acheron's English VA. I forget her name, but I know her. I know her from a lot of other English voice acting that she's done for a lot of other games. So personally, I like her, and I don't find her Acheron English voice acting to be a problem at all. Like, it's fine. I like it. We good? Yeah. Oh yeah, Allegra Clark. Yeah, that's her name. About 95%. All right. Let's see. Almost 5,000. Wait, why did it go up to 5,000 total deaths and it drop back down? The fuck was up with that? Oh, is it trying to say that because of Mavuika's power, she's basically able to basically constantly revive her own people? Is that what that's called? Is that what that's implying? Uh-huh. Well, too bad Cheska's sister won't get revived. Unless she does end up getting revived. But the casualty count, the death count only dropped back down to 2,057. That was the same number as we saw before we saw the last time. So I'm assuming Chichu doesn't get revived. Sucks to suck, loser. Bitch. Yeah, not the 2,000 who got killed before. Yeah, because it's too late for them. Gonna dip, catch you later. All right, Articles, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good rest of your night.
どうやら全部処理できたようだな。アビスの勢いも弱まってる。
Also, I like how the subtitle boxes are actually different now. They have their own unique overlay. It's too bad they don't do this per region. I feel like they should do something like this for every single region. Maybe not make the text box so fucking blocky though. Maybe make it a little bit smaller or something. But
新しいアビスの気流が落とされたみたいだね。どれも競技場の近くっぽいから手分けして破壊しよう。そうだ、競技場の入り口を守る人も必要だよね。よし、これが最後の戦いだよ。
repel the final attack. This is the final attack? Why are there only 4 people?
言動
邪魔をするな役者のリー
Hey, JoJo fans, thanks so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. Thanks for the additional support. Greatly appreciated.
根こそぎにしてあげる
知識をあなたにも
嫌いマジよいや音が聞こえるそれいや律流直内向意と美しき方面倒じゃ
Don't know how to donate via mobile. Donate directly because you're on mobile right now. So I hope this helps. Hey, no problem, man. But yeah, any sort of support that you can give would be greatly appreciated. So appreciate any form of support you decide to give. So yeah, cheers, JoJo. Appreciate it a lot, man. One final cutscene. Something something drill will pierce the heavens. Something something. Oh yeah, there's a glimpse of the fake sky that that's kind of hidden in Genshin's lore, I think, right? Will there be another war after this? They're sure acting like this is the end. Here's the hoping there will be a round 2 that we got to deal with.
みな、ここに集まってもらったのはこの偉大なる勝利を祝うためだ。こたびの勝利は我々の手によって得られたもので、一人一人に誇る資格がある。我々は再び大いなる災厄を乗り越え、愛する故郷を救ったのだ。無論、戦争はまだ完全に終わっていない。アビスは消えておらず、その巣窟、八神の国よりも深き場所へと退いただけだ。だが、ナタの戦力を侮り、戦いを仕掛けた奴らは深い傷を負った。この先長い間、ナタに脅威をもたらすことはないだろう。少し準備を整えた後、私が最後の反撃を行うつもりだ。その巣窟に攻め入り、アビスを全滅させてみせよう。
それってちょっと待ってください。エンジン様はお一人で行かれるつもりでした。
あそこには強力なアビスの力が蔓延している。一般人であれば
Something tells me that Mavuika is probably gonna sacrifice herself. I mean, she did talk about, we already know that she's talked about how, or we know that, you know, she's supposed to like die or something. Wasn't that mentioned in 5.0 story? I kind of wonder if Mavuika even is, as we know her right now, is even gonna show up as a playable character. Has the Mavuika banner dropped yet? No, Eteru, which is strange because we're already on 5.1. Usually Archons get dripped for like the third patch of every new like client version. Oh, there's Capitana back there. So we should have had Mavuika dripped for 5.2, but so far we've only gotten Chaska, who's a 5-star, I think, and then Auron, who's going to be a 4-star, a new 4-star. So no Mavuika in sight yet. No idea. Like personally, I'm wondering if they're even going to make her playable at all. Like they probably still will, but not sure why they delayed her by a patch. I think that's the first time they've ever done something like that, to be fair. Because hasn't every other Archon except for like Venti, obviously, Venti and Zhongli showed up in like, you know, how Raiden showed up in 2.2, Nahida showed up in 3.2, and Farina showed up in 4.2 or something like that. Or maybe it's not a set trend, or maybe it's not a set pattern. But that's the impression that I get, or that's what I have in my head. We still going? Hey, you're back. We should be almost done now, almost. Just go run around, talk to random people, I guess. Leaks are saying 5.3. Okay. So she just got moved down a patch, or moved further along a patch. I guess that's fine. Zhongli's banner actually was 1.2. That's funny. Wonder why Mavuika's blaming herself for Chaska's sister dying. Cause like, sure, did Chaska ever tell her that No, Mavuika should know, right? Because the whole point of Mavuika not being able to attack the Abyss Portal directly was because Chaska was still missing her fucking ancient name tag thing or whatever. And so Chaska, but then right after Chaska and the rest of the gang all congregate, and then they fucking spirit bomb Mavuika. So I don't know why Mavuika's blaming herself for Chaska dying. That's strange. Maybe it's just you know, survivor guilt, even though Mavuika's a fucking Archon. So it's like, oh, survivor guilt. Yeah, right. But
500年前に立てた計画はほぼ完成に近づいた。あと一歩だ。残すはアビスとの決戦のみ。私にとって戦闘は最も手慣れた手段だ。故にそれほどプレッシャーも。
Hey, Fallout Alchemist, welcome back, man. Good to see you again. Leaks are saying next banners for 5.2 are Chaska, Novelette, Zhongli, and Lenny, if you're not mistaken. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. I think I must have seen that on Twitter.
一時的なものに過ぎない。ずっとあのままでいたら体が持たないだろう。それと
Chaska is Spider-Man? Maybe Gwen. She's Gwen.
アビスが大ダメージを受けたことで周期的に現れていたのもしばらくなくなるだろう。私としても皆にここからしばらくの間平和を享受してもらいたい。順調にいけば永遠の平和というべきか。1000年続いたアビスとの戦争も
I'm surprised they're bringing back Zhongli, bringing him back on Raid Up. Because, like, Zhongli's had plenty of reruns before, right? By this point, how many reruns is this now? Like, I'm surprised they don't just do another one of those, like, weird, Wanderlust Invocation banners. Like that one earlier this year where they stuck Eula and, Who was it again? Albedo, along with the Hunter's Path and then Beacon, like that banner. I wonder why they just don't do another one of those and just stick Zhongli in there. Because again, how many fucking reruns has this been? Mavuika is a Super Saiyan. Every Spider-Man has to lose. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with Spider-Man, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Archons don't enter the Chronicles banner because they're Archons, I guess. Archon privilege, Keck W. Isn't there just an option that just says simply, I just want to, I just feel like it? You happen to have a spreadsheet of builds and ether gazer and you do your research. I don't know a spreadsheet. However, there is a YouTube channel called Skill Up. Skill space OP. That channel seems to do pretty good guides on characters in ether gazer. I've been looking at some of her videos to help me build out some of the more recent characters. Yeah. So I would suggest that channel, actually. So no spreadsheet, unfortunately, but there are a couple of channels on YouTube that do make like ether gazer character guides. So look those up real quick. A little bit more yapping. A lot more yapping and then done. Oh boy. Oh, that's Mavuika. We have the follow-up dialogue. Yes, just drink your troubles away, Mav. Just drink your troubles away. That always works. Oh, it's the granny doc with her. I assume Teppa's is her son. Domo arigato. Yeah, no problem, man. You remind me of the prince. Ooh, lore drop? Was is El Capitano basically implying that Ether, in my case, because I'm playing Lumen, Ether was the Prince of Conria, and then after Conria got nuked, he turned into the King of the Abyss or some shit. Yeah, some of it spilled.
Ah, 腕の立つばあちゃんがずっと集落に残ってたし、きっと問題ないはずだ。けど、各所の復旧作業は必要だろう。部族の若者として戻って手伝わないとな。
ファディの支援はいるか？
いや、大丈夫だ。それに部族には年寄りも多いから、君の部下を受け入れてくれない可能性も高い。
そうそう。怖い顔してるせいでいつ襲ってくるかビクビクしちゃうっていうか。
しかも元素力の乱用は名園の主の視力にも影響を及ぼす。
心配してるのはそこなのか。
Also, why did I still don't quite get why El Capitano wanted to help Natlan in the first place. What was his reason again? Just because he fucking hates the Abyss because he's a Conrian? Like, was that it?
しかし、人々が心を一つにすることで、本当にアビスの災いを乗り越えるとはな。
悔しいか？
その思いがないと言ったら嘘になる。だが悔しさよりも、
Capitano, count 57. Have you actually been keeping count?
大活躍だったじゃん、ガチーナ。前よりずっと自信がついたって感じ。
The Abyss Order and the Abyss aren't the same thing? Well, that's confusing.
それほどでもないよ。ただ何かをしなきゃって一心だっただけで。カチーナちゃん、パパとママが褒めてたよ。もう一人前だって。そういえば。
He's Conrian, and he was a part of an ancient faction from Natlan. Okay, so Natlan is kind of like Arlecchino then, where she's technically Fontainian. El Capitano is also a native Natlan then, huh?
私も一緒に作らせて。
Yeah, he saw his people get fucking shanked by the Abyss, and he's like, fuck the Abyss. Maybe we should start checking some Genshin lore videos. No, I don't think I will. I'm not that interested in Genshin lore. Updated Capitano count, data lost. He said that 500 years ago when he fled after the cataclysm, he went to Natlan to find a friend, then swore to save Natlan from the Abyss, but you think he lied? Maybe. So far it seems like he's being genuine. Like he even committed all his force of Snetchanayan soldiers to help the Natlan war effort. And he's here just hanging out with us too, chatting with the Auron a bit. I mean, like maybe it is just an act, but so far we don't have any reason to doubt him. So, no indication as to like him lying or anything, but maybe we'll see. He is still a harbinger after all. Is he being Tingyan Kek W? I'm just more interested to see what happens if he runs into Dainslev. Because now that we know he's Conrian, like okay, we know Dainslev is running around out there still somewhere. So what would happen if he runs into Cap? Because I think Dainslev has met Kea before, right? Because Kea is like a descendant of the Conrians, I think, right? Not exactly from there himself. It's not like he was one of the original survivors. But they did meet, right, in Sumeru? So I kind of wonder what Dainsleft's reaction would be if he meets someone like Cap, who's another confirmed, or he says he's a direct survivor of the Cataclysm.
私の知ってる限り特に大きな影響を受けてないはずだぞ。でもチャスカの支援が少しでも遅れてたらと思うとちょっとゾッとするけどな。ならよかったぜ。被害が小さかったみたいでほっとしたぞ。このブドウ案外うめえじゃねえか。我が従者よ、おかわりだ。
ならお前のことはこれからインコって呼んでいいな。
Why does Kinich call Aha Polly?
みんながお祝いムードだって言うのに、アハウだけ嫌なことばっか言って、なんでそこまで偏屈なんだ?
Every Fatui Harbinger has a tie to a region. I mean, to be fair, the first couple, like, I don't quite get Tartaglia's tie to Liyue. Or if I knew, I've forgotten since. Like, Scaramouche obviously makes sense. Signora, I don't know what the fuck she was doing. Maybe maybe she's from Mondstadt originally. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she was doing in Inazuma. Must have forgotten. But the other ones I can see, because Dottore is is from Sumeru, I think. As are Arlecchino and now Cap from Fontaine and Natlan, respectively. Because Piero said that stop foolish theatrics. I don't know what that's referring to. Because they don't have an audience now. Capitano has a captive audience. So maybe he's just acting. I guess we'll see. Because yeah, they're still harbingers at the end of the day. So who knows? I mean, I guess you could say that we can trust Tartaglia and Arlecchino because they are playable characters now. And just from how Genshin's done things, it would be really strange. Okay, we've done all the optional stuff. It'd be really strange if like Arlecchino or Tartaglia end up fucking betraying our asses later on. Because okay, then how would that explain them being playable characters then? But yeah, El Capitano still isn't playable, so yeah, we can't exactly trust him fully yet, can we? Captain said he won't be recognized because he is affected by the curse and he should be like half rotten. No, yeah, that makes sense because he's like fully fucking geared up, yeah, with his fucking trench coat and his helmet and shit, so yeah. Now we gotta go talk to Mav. Signora was in Inazuma to pick up the Gnosis. Yeah, but does she have an actual tie to Inazuma herself? Like how Dottore is Sumerian, how Arlecchino is Fontanian, and how who is it? Cap is technically Natlan. Cause I don't know. Signora seemed pretty fucking snatch nine to me. The entire cast of the Fatui region are going to be the remaining Harbingers plus the Archon. If that's the case, then honestly, that's kind of boring. Like, if all of the special characters of Snechnaya, minus the Tsaritsa, obviously, were just the Harbingers, I don't know. That'd be kind of boring. Dainslet probably won't care either way. Yeah, because it seems like he has his own agenda, so yeah, he probably doesn't care. Yeah, so Sitlali's saying that Mavuika is basically gonna die. She's not native Fontaine? Yeah, I think I heard that too. But she's still there for some reason. She really didn't like Venti. It's okay, Venti gets the last word in the end anyway. カムクラの力を使うことの代償を彼女も理解してるはずよ。けど私たちのやろうとしてることを悟られたら、かえってこっちの計画に影響が出てしまうかもしれないでしょ。わかったぜ。さて、これでTartaglia was tied to Liyue because of his little brother Tusser. I guess. I don't consider that to be a strong enough tie. Like, oh, Tartaglia's younger brother wanted to take a vacation to fucking Liyue. Cool, I guess. Sure, I suppose that counts. Not really. Where are we at? Are we back in the fucking Night Kingdom again? He owns the bank. I don't think he owns the bank. The Northland Bank in Liyue? No, I don't think he owns that, no?
才能に優れ、俺を説得できるってんなら話は別だが。
私ならここから君の家のキッチンにあるコーンチップを打ち抜くことができる。
数十メートルあるんだぞ。冗談はよせ。おいおい、本当にやる気か？
Like he just happens to have a lot of funds, I think. I don't know. I don't know if he actually owns the bank himself. Just Mav going through her memories again. Oh, would you look at that? We're actually controlling her now. Just taking a stroll, one last stroll down memory lane, literally, before she offs herself, I suppose.
まったく、負けは負けなんだから素直に認めたらどうだ。そんなこじらせる
Burkina, as in Burkina Faso?
米を手に入れた時に祝ってやらないぞ。
いつか必ず米を手に入れてみせる。君のよりも強いやつをな。
はいはい。けど、かがり木のためにマリポより強い米なんてあったか？まさか、ヒュンゴジーじゃないよな。
We're gonna keep doing this shit where we walk 3 steps and we go enter another cutscene. Yep.
すっきり。やっとレスリングであんたに勝てた。あと数日であんたは正式にエンジンになるんだろ。次にこういう風にレスリングをしたくなったら多分。エンジン様、レスリングのために1日お時間をいただいてもよろしいでしょうかってなるかもしんない。
You sound real interested too? Surely. Surely not. I don't know what you're talking about.
だからさ、ちょっと心配してんだよね。
レスリングでもう私に勝てなくなるのではないかと心配しているのか？
そんなわけないだろう。ま、考えすぎか。エンジンになったくらいで私のことを忘れるはずないよな。よし、試合再開だ。
Signora is a diplomat? Yeah, a diplomat in disguise. Sent to go fuck shit up diplomatically. Screw with the country's politics and shit. Which is very in character for considering she's Russian. Because that's what the Russians do IRL too. Well, up until the Ukraine war. Why are we walking? Sounds like a diplomat actually, specifically a Russian diplomat. Because that's what they do. Other diplomats are at least a little bit more trustworthy. She also blames the absence of Venti 500 years ago that her lover died. That's why she hates him. Oh, okay. Then I can kind of understand then. Because I didn't catch that part when I was reading through Mondstadt's story the first time. Because if I did, then I would kind of remember that. That's kind of a big detail. Because I didn't know that, I just thought Signora was just being a bitch to Venti. But now that I have that context, oh, okay. Signora fucking kicking Venti in the fucking gut makes more sense now. Excuse me.
私のなすべきことはすべて終わった。ヤガミの国に刻まれたルールがアビスとの戦い。
Also, I'm surprised that Signora's was around for like 500 years before Raiden fucking shanked her ass. Is she supposed to be Kanrian too? How the fuck was she able to live like 500 years? What the hell kind of name is that? X blank? Maybe it's one of those names where you have to like click your tongue in order to say it, like that. Because I know there are some African languages where they incorporate like tongue clicks into the languages. So maybe that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. To be fair, once you've been around Fate's story for so long, every other gacha every other gacha story seems vastly inferior. I mean, there are good competitors. Like I think Arknight's story can you know, be interesting enough to be comparable sometimes. And I've heard good things about Blue Archive's story. Like it makes me want to read that too. But yeah, so far, yeah, none can compare to the sheer fidelity of FGO's story for sure. Yeah, everything else just kind of seems like, yeah. You go from fucking dining on like fucking dining in Michelin star restaurants, that is FGO, and then you fucking downgrade to motherfucking, you know, McDonald's with every other gacha story. Senior also has a bad temper. She a bitch. Bitch.
私は全くもって関係ないって。
いいだろう。その寛大な心に感謝を。
Are we at the end yet or not? Oh, finally. Too bad the writer from the really good Blue Archive chapters already left for another company that failed their game. Oh boy. You're not talking about Project KV now, are you? Or is it a different company besides... are you talking about another game, not Project KV? I'm surprised Blue Archive let that writer go. Like, why did they let him go? Or did the writer just want to leave to go work on a different game? 07 Project KV, yeah, that was unfortunate. Even if it wasn't even a gacha game. Oh, you are talking about Project KV, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. So what's that writer gonna do now? Go back to Blue Archive? It was supposed to be like a VN, right? Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a gacha apparently. Yeah, like visual novel or something. Apparently Nexon didn't like the direction the writers are going or something like that. Oh, more Nexon, more corporate meddling? Fuck Nexon. Like, if that's true, then actually fuck Nexon. Holy fucking shit. だが元に戻ったとは言い難い。八神の国がアビスに侵食されている問題はまだ解決していないからな。だが And here I was thinking Nexon was mainly letting Nat Games like do basically whatever they wanted because Blue Archive is such a successful IP that they have. Guess I was fucking wrong. Never trusting Nexon ever fucking again. 君の身は問題なく守られるはずだ。ちょっと待ってくれよ。オイラはどうなるんだ？ Not surprised with the corporate meddling? Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
アビスは狡猾だ。君たちが一緒に行動すれば
Nexon didn't do anything. Fuck him anyway.
そうなればこちらが窮地に立たされる。
Bunch of fucking retarded Korean bastards. And I say this as a Korean myself. Fuck Nexon. Any gachas where corporate or publishers don't pull that shit? Maybe Yostar. I haven't heard of any stories of Yostar like meddling with their developers. Maybe I just haven't heard of any stories, bad stories out of Yostar yet, but I haven't heard of any so far. Technically MiHoYo, because MiHoYo is both their own publisher and, you know, developer. So technically MiHoYo doesn't have to answer to anyone but themselves. Technically. Let's see. I have to go pretty soon, so I'm just gonna speed read through this. Blah blah blah. Healing process on the other hand. Yeah, normal war shit. Blah blah blah. Yeah, false sky. We saw a little bit when Mavuika blasted the abyss asshole. Yeah, so she saw it too. Yeah, this is the first time we're ever seeing first-hand evidence of the fake sky or the false sky. Astronomical anomaly.
人々が過剰に反応する心配はない。我々のペースで他に知りたいことがあれば、私たちが見たのは彼らの魂ではなく。
Tencent is like a vulture waiting. I'm sure, yeah. Tencent meddling. That's because of them that we got censorship in Nikkei. Must be nice for Hoyo. To be fair, MiHoYo isn't truly like what is it, immune from that too, because remember the CCP's got their eye on them. So Daddy Xi Jinping won't let MiHoYo go overboard with any of their shit. The false moons, the false sky / broken moon, is speculated to be connected to Paimon, or that's the theory. I mean, the whole existence of Paimon has always been very suspicious. So yeah, maybe it'll be time for us to figure out what the fuck she actually is, or where the fuck she comes from. Did we already ask her this question? I think we did. Yeah, I think we already read this. And lastly, Capitano. Yeah, Daddy Xi Jinping forgot about him. Temporary alliance can tell saving Natlan, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not that simple, yeah. Still expecting fucking El Capitano to be up to no good later. Also, I'm surprised we didn't ask Mavuika any questions regarding our bro. Oh, he's back here. What's he up to? We don't have any social credit emotes. Yeah, I think 7TV has a couple. Because I've seen like social credit meme emotes on Makari's channel. The game is free real estate? No, not exactly. Like at the beginning of the game, some characters got censored, like Rupee, Pravati, Uni. Some characters for whatever reason got fucking censored. At least with Rupee I can understand, because she was literally flashing her fucking panties at you constantly. But like, I don't know why they censored fucking Pravati. Like, what? Why? The fuck was that all about? Oh, El Capitano's colluding with the Lord of the Night or whatever. He's up to no good. Harbinger shenanigans. Or classic Harbinger shenanigans. I assume this is, Choo Choo's coffin or some shit. Alright, finally we're done. Holy fucking shit. Or is this just like a memorial for everybody who got killed? Let's see. Yeah, this is yeah, it's just a list of all the casualties. So it's not just for Choo Choo, it's for everybody. Alright, cool. Now we're back to normal. And then, yeah, now we have Zealand's tribe, like, quest thing or whatever. So I'll just do that on my own time. Yeah, rip Rosaria's titties. At least with the Rosaria, you can mod that back in pretty easily. You went down the... Yeah, Gabu, yeah. I saw you going down the, you were going down the rabbit hole of the Nikkei sensors, in chat the other day. Lots of NPCs are dead, even the last one that helped you in the last patch. Which one? Choo Choo or somebody else? I mean, either way, I don't really care because I didn't really have any emotional attachment to those NPCs. Yeah, like that's one of the big problems with the Genshin story. It's like it tries to be super emotional and shit, but at least for me anyway, it doesn't work because I don't care about those NPCs. Like the game story. The pacing is too fast, so it doesn't give you enough time, at least not for me, to really make you feel anything when something happens to those NPCs. Like, whoop-de-doo, fucking Choo Choo died. Who fucking care? I don't fucking care. Maybe some people do, and more power to them, but I don't fucking care. It also doesn't help that in the beginning when she was first introduced, when we first met her and Chaska, the game introduced her as like this bitchy younger sibling that always like disagrees with the other, like her sister or whatever, and me being the type of guy who has actual fucking issues with his own IRL brother, yeah, like fuck Choo Choo, like, fuck if I care. Like, I guess it's sad that Chaska lost her sister, so in that sense I care for Choo Choo, but nothing more. Like, I don't give a fuck. Especially if you're going to introduce a character like that, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. What's the game on the left side? It's called Azure Lane. It's a very Coomer game, as you can probably tell. Yeah, it's just if Genshin's pacing was just better, or if we spent more time with those characters, then that would be a different story. If we spent enough time to develop actual fucking relationships with those NPCs, and then something happened to them, then sure, yeah, there would be a bigger chance for me to feel something. But no, it's just, oh, we knew Chaska for like 2 patches and she's dead. Okay, cool. Moving on. Next NPC. Friend was asking, you're both watching me together. Hey, shout out to your friend. Yeah, the game on the top left here. I'm about to end stream, so I can just show you real quick. This game is called Azure Lane right here. Like I said, it's a very Coomer game because it has skins like this. It's mainly a waifu game, so just play it mainly for the waifus. Its gameplay isn't really, anything to write home about. Basically, it's just auto simulator. So, just play for the waifus. Buy the skins, you know. Enjoy Coomer ass anime girls with big fat titties and asses. But yeah, good casual game. So basically a gacha, yeah, pretty much. Watch the anime. I heard the Azure Lane anime wasn't anything special. I mean, that's usually how anime adaptations of gacha games go. They have small girls too. If you're into that, yeah, it's got something for everyone. Let's just put it that way. Vichama, he helped blah blah blah. Oh, did Vichama finally die or some shit? Let me read the deceased name. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so yeah, he probably died during the what is it? The last our war just now. I mean, hey, at least for him, he got what he wanted. So I'm not really sad for him. I'm actually more glad for him than anything. At least finally now he went out the way he wanted to finally. So 07 to him. Yeah, if you go visit his place in the Science Canopy, I think over here, right? He's got flowers where he used to be. I think I know where we met him the first time, so let's go check it out. At least I think I remember. He was like we met him on like here or something? Was it here? I don't know. Do we talk to Pacha? No, not really. That's not where he's at. He's somewhere around here. Or we met him somewhere around here. Yeah, right here. These are the flowers. I'm assuming those must be his goggles. Yeah, so we probably met him here. Don't forget your plans. Yeah, no worries. But yeah. What do you think of Kazura drop as a unit? Honestly, I'm not quite sure what to feel. Like, I guess she's tailor-made for the new 90-star nodes in JP. Because, we've never had a character before who fucking puts a 100% quick resist debuff onto people. I'm more surprised that, I'm more surprised that Lazingo didn't just straight up give Kazura drop a straight up 100% quick buff. But then again, I suppose it's more in character for Kazura to have debuffs instead of buffs, considering what she's like. But yeah, she's probably just tailor-made, mainly tailor-made for the new 90-star nodes. But other than that, I'm rather curious to see her her class switch mechanic or class change mechanic in action, because I don't like how's that supposed to work? Like, does she, like, it said her third skill says she changes to the class of her enemy, but like which one? Like, is it random, or can you choose which class, or how's that work? Because the wiki wasn't exactly clear on that. Like, maybe she can only do it when there's one enemy left remaining or something like that. I don't know. The one to, oh yeah, whoever you're currently targeting. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Completely forgot that was a thing. You're being that kind of chatter who's overly protective of their favorite VTuber. In the industry, we call that parasocial. Natlan looks massive from this view. Yeah, Natlan's got some of the best like panoramic views in Genshin, I think. Like technically you have some parts like that, and like especially Sumeru, because Sumeru is absolutely massive, especially if you stand on top of the mausoleum. You have those sites in Fontaine too, if you hang out at the top of the weird cube places at the top of the laboratory ruins. And then you sort of have it over down in Inazuma if you stand on top of the shrine mountain. But Natlan's really good for looking out at the entire map all at once, yeah. Because it's just one contiguous landmass. So yeah, you like hang out in a place like this, you basically see the entire fucking map, or like a good half of the map just from one place. It's pretty cool. Impossible to save everyone. Well, yeah, duh. That's what war is all about. Don't care about the Archon quest anymore. Just you only care about the Dainslev quests. Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you. Yeah, because they're honestly more interesting because they actually have to deal with lore that affects the world of Teyvat as a whole. Because yeah, at this point, it's like Archon quests. Like, okay, what the fuck ever, bro. We kind of already know what this is about. Really hope the only thing Star Rail has going for it is just making enemies tankier and more HP for difficulty. It's already, or the only thing Star Rail has going for it is just. Only thing Star Rail. I don't know what you're trying to say, Bubba. Are you saying that Star Rail is doing that or isn't doing that? Oh, also I can now redeem this. Don't quite have enough for a full multi. Actually, I wonder if I have enough to at least do 5 rolls. I think I do, right? We can just do singles. Maybe we'll get lucky and we get Zelo off of singles, because we're at 71, 72 now. There we go. God fucking damn, I hate doing singles. 73. 74. 75. Ooh, free Dory. Alright, so now we should be in soft pity territory. 76. And 77, not quite. And then I think we can at least redeem some intertwined fates. Yeah, we can do 2. I still have a little bit left over for next month's crown. What is it, 78, I think? 76, 70, yeah, 78, and this is 79. Nope. Still none. MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. He wants more dynamic difficulty changes, maybe, not just more HP. Yeah, ideally, developers should make endgame more interesting, not just by, you know, oh, the harder the difficulty, the more HP enemies have, yeah. Because that's what Genshin does a lot in Abyss. But yeah. But I mean, the trade-off for Star Rail's MOC is that, like, the best chance you have of beating it is by just rolling the new character, and, like, I don't really find that too interesting either, so. Eventually he's getting rerun? Yeah, he's coming up next. Maybe the next one is the one? Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. Anyways, chat, I gotta get going, because it's about time for me to meet up with my buddy protagonist so we can go grab some dinner together. Imagine someone gifting you a multi and on genshin. I guess one man can dream. But anyways, chat, I gotta scram. Let me just find somebody to raid real quick. Let's see. Let me send you guys over to Mr. Slice's stream. I think he's doing he's going through the Archon quest just like I did today. So go hang out with him. Tell him I said what's up. And hopefully he's been doing well himself. So yeah, take care everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Real quick, because I think today is Friday, right? Yeah. I will not be streaming over the weekend. I want to take the weekend to work on a couple of videos so I can put it up either on Sunday or on Monday. Most likely Monday or Tuesday. So yeah, I will take the weekend off. I will see you guys next time I stream. It'll be on Monday, chat. So just keep that in mind. See you tomorrow. Sorry, Gabu, not tomorrow. I want to take the weekend to work on some videos to put out on Monday. I lied. Yeah, sorry about that, man. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Next time I'll see you guys will be on Monday, like I said. So yeah, see you guys then. So, peace.